Welcome to the whoop-de-wop.
Drifting off and getting
We're
away
going
from
to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words
Whoop-de-wop
to remind everybody
is
Oh
a
my
don't owe
God.
white people. We do not owe white people
Whoop-de-wop.
shit.
is a place.
I run the risk,
Whoop-de-wop.
and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious, you know
Yo,
who's your
hand me the whoop-de-wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana thing.
You got some
Yeah, but do
money?
you know
We're
what
going
who's
to
your
the whoop-de-wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
that's
we
something to
hit
do with
those.
things.
Throw some cool
And
whoop-de-wops.
from a future, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen. And
Well, I
walking
do
out
know
the
at one
cum
point
stove, go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like
right
the
quick.
center of the
She
Klan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
Past.
nigga, hey,
You don't have to do that much posting. And John, you alluded to it earlier. He may not have been all that appealing to a bunch of these black chicks anyway. This is just the fucking path was laid out for him.
But you're not looking at the other side though too. He's appealing to the Asian woman. That's the other side of it.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Man,
Yeah. Absolutely
listen,
a good
man.
thing. But still, the path is laid out for him.
Man, but see, that listen, this is right. This is a day of applause, and I'm going to use myself as an example. I was a nigga, man. Like always, man. Kind of, just always want to be on the fringe of, some shit that's going on. It's just me, right? I could have gone to white colleges. I went to a black ass school, right? With black ass women. That's what I want to be around. Stanley son has been raised to want to shoot higher than want to be around blacks. Stanley don't live around blacks. Nigga, I live around niggas, right? Everywhere. Shit, I was on the motherfucking street when they niggas just shooting all over the place. I had to leave. This thing. His son, he wanted better for his son than that. He don't want his son palling around over here rapping with me with some niggas, blacks, criminal, black.
Hey,
Right.
John, and what Stanley is saying, man, Stanley, this is the point though, man. A lot of us, a lot of
Right.
black men, we can only think in the niggaverse.
Right.
We don't realize it's a whole
Nigga, I'm on the chitlin circuit.
right.
Your son is shooting higher Asian, excellent nigga. I don't even think about Asians. I'm just competing with other niggas. I ain't even competing with niggas. I'm just paddling around in niggaverse. Your son's going higher than I've never had Asian woman. Don't know what it's like. I hear you speaking Asian excellence. I don't even think I could achieve that. Well, my head's off to you, my nigga. Shit, you ain't just talking. And your son.
Asian excellence. I've never heard this before.
Yeah,
I've never heard this term.
Stanley,
The way you guys
Stanley
talk about it, what the hell is
Stanley-
Asian
no,
excellence, bro?
Stanley coined
could
it.
define- He
Stanley
coined it.
coined it. He
Not my
coined it.
years. Right?
This is
Right? Like he looked at white people and said, man, these white people get smoked by black people. What the? I talk all the time. I said, man, why do niggas always talk about white people?
white folks. Yup.
You hear me say all the time. The Indians, Master Kim talks about Indians smoking everybody. Why do niggas keep focusing on niggas that's in fifth place?
Yep.
Focus on niggas at top.
I think the Indian thing is a scam. I got a lot more respect for the Asians.
Wherever they're Southeast Asian, right? That's what they call them. Why
They're like
focus on
nigga
white?
Asians, though. I don't think they're really. I feel like they shouldn't count as. If you took Indians away from the Asian group, they would boost their numbers even more.
Well, I think the Indians are the highest paid Indians, highest paid in America. I know in New Jersey, where you are, right? That is true, right? And so Stanley's son got, bro. It's basically like he married up or dating up, right? Like, bro, if you had raised your son up to be Stanley and he came home with Shadowrika, that's a disappointment, bro. Be honest. That's a disappointment, bro. If he brought home a girl from Spelman from a poor family, disappointment, bro. He got him probably an Asian girl from a fairly affluent family, right? Ain't gonna bring all them black ass problems. That's a win. Nigga, that's a win. Right? Now, you may not agree with interracial dating, whatever the fuck, but if you want what's best for your child, you want him to date the best person possible. And if there is a such thing as Asian excellence, you want your child to have that, right? How can that not be a win?
Tapping into the Ho Chi Minh Trail, bro.
Nah.
Whatever the case may be.
Hey, Barney, what's going on, man? Barney, what do you think about all this, Barnes?
I need some clarification. Am I to understand that Stanley is a blackity black and then his son betrayed his race and got an Asian? Is that what's happening there?
Race. He did not betray his race, right?
Can you betray your race when you're already mixed, though? That's a weird position.
Stanley's mixed? I didn't know that.
Oh, no.
No, but the son would be.
But Stanley preaches Asian excellence. And if you preach something to your child, then I think that you would hope that your child would adopt what you're preaching. And so from that standpoint, his son has found an Asian.
Oh, this motherfucker is way lost.
Wait, is his son half Asian?
No. Half black, half white.
Barney's slow.
Oh, okay.
It's not about his son, right? This is saying if you preach something to your child, right? If you say, hey, son, these people are doing well, you should mimic them. And he finds himself with one of those people, then that should be like, yo, what I was preaching sunk in. Right? Is that fair?
Is he mad? Is he mad? Is Stanley mad? Where is he? Why is he?
He's happy. I think
he's in the chat.
What's he mad for?
But, I mean, he's always mad. I think it's his homosexuality, but he's always mad.
I think he's happy. Deep down, I think he
doesn't type happy. He hasn't typed the happy word in 48 hours.
Nigga, you don't know. Nigga, you don't know. Now, unhappy would be if his son brought home Shadarika or one of these YNB bitches. He wouldn't be happy about that.
Well, I don't even know these terms. YNB?
No, it's YB. It's YB. So they got YNs, young niggas. Now it's YB, young bitches. Same thing, male and female.
Stanley said he didn't preach it, but I think that I don't preach black shit to my children, but they know. They know. You know what I'm saying? They know. You know what I'm saying? They got to know. You know what I mean?
I'm always fascinated by the weird tightrope position of it all. How much black shit can you preach to your children when you deeply, passionately love a white woman?
I don't know. You know,
he's a Hotep black with a white wife. I mean, that's typical. Figures.
Didn't I tell you, John? Even he see it's typical. It's all over, bro. It's a fucking. It's a pattern at this point. It's an archetype now.
You can't preach blackness and sleep whiteness. I mean, that shit don't match. It's incongruent with reality.
How's your wife
lying to yourself? Huh?
How's your wife supposed to feel? Her daddy's white.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Tariq Nasheed, man. His wife is half white.
Yeah.
Really?
The legend has it that the white mother-in-law lives in the basement. That's the rumor.
Well, not only that, legend has it they're radically white. So it gets even deeper.
I don't even know what that means, but
Semitic as in Jewish.
Oh, okay.
It's even more complicated.
Yeah, wow. Some twists and turns, that is. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, man. The first time I saw that, I was watching Don't Be a Menace while drinking your juice in the hood.
Yeah, I'll stop it here just for a quick. I remember this show too, T. I remember actually coming up there. I think I went up there and this is one of these shows where I just blasted John Galt. Look, here's the history. Before I start all that, welcome to Stanley versus the World. It is Thursday. We are getting close to the weekend, and the Sovereign Beer Fund is definitely taking investments. There should be a Saturday show. I even have a theme thought up for it. We're going to look at Code Noir. Our friend of the show, Lupin Reiging, suggested it, and I'm going to do it. And by the way, CKJ3, if you're out there, I'm going to show the video you just sent me next because it kind of goes with this theme. I made a joke, and it was only half a joke. If you know Vivek Ramaswamy's famous by now X tweet. Let me bring it up right quick. This was probably, Vivek Ramaswamy lost favor with MAGA for this particular tweet. He basically, the second paragraph here, he says, our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. Okay, American culture is basically white culture for all intents and purposes. And he pointed out white mediocrity. That's basically what he did. So I actually, before Vivek ever wrote this tweet, I made the joke, and it was only half a joke, that, you know what? I didn't raise my son to meet just some random white mediocrity standard. Asians kick ass academically. They just do. And if you go and you look at the highest paid demographic, it is indeed South Asians, but Asians overall. And by the way, Galt, they're not Southeast Asians. Indians are called South Asians. Southeast Asians or Japanese, Chinese, that sort of thing, Vietnamese. So anyway, I made the joke that I raised my son to meet a standard of Asian excellence. And the other reason I made the joke is years ago I read Battle Hymn of the Tiger Mom. That's Amy Chua's famous book from I think it was the 90s. So she was a monster as a parent, in my opinion. But Asians value doing well in school, doing the right things. And like I said, it was half a joke, but yeah, I raised my son to B's weren't good enough, especially since I know you could make A's. And a C is a failing grade. Don't ever bring home a C. And he did a couple times, but literally he made 1B in 12 years, and I didn't like the band teacher, so I was gonna fight for that A, but I'm like, you know what, we'll just take the hit. Fuck your teacher. I hated his band teacher. So you know what, the band teacher gave him a B, and it was my fault he got the B, by the way. And I'm not going to go into details. Had I not flubbed something, boy probably would have gotten an A in band. But you know what? You can't be perfect. And anyway, Asian excellence, it was a joke. And John, of course, took it and ran with it. And that's fine. It's what John Galt does. Let's see what else. And I to this day cannot understand why people think I'm some hotep. Blackety Black is Barney the mediocre called me. He didn't really know me at the time. It still doesn't. But I'm hardly a hotep. And Blackety Black, I don't hate black people. Apparently that makes me a pro-black. But anyway, look, and I've said this before, I was raised to do what the fuck I want to do, marry who the fuck I want to marry, and if she happened to be white, oh well. I don't make excuses, but I will trash you if you fuck with me, because people like the black men on this panel, there are fucking 4 idiots on this panel who are just toxic in their own ways. Truism, Hoodservative, Universal Jones, John Galt. They're all literally just toxic black men. And I could go into, the reasons I think so. HB's cool. Barney, I don't know that well. I don't really have a beef with Barney, and definitely not with HB. But the other 4 on here, Hoodservative is a fucking freak of nature. And John Galt, we all know about John Galt. Fred, this is a rewind. This is he's showing an old clip, an old show. Really? Wait, hold it. Hold it. Listen to this weird young man. I'm a hotep because I accept the positives of black and dismiss the negatives instead of accepting the whole pie and being honest. Dude, I literally, oh shit. You know what? I thought I'd switch this. I literally am pointing out the negatives, and John Galt, Hoodservative, Universal Jones, and Truism are negatives. I accept those negatives, Deacon Dave. I am not dismissing these four black male versions of negativity. So you can delete that chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's even more complicated.
Yeah, wow. Some twists and turns, that is. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, man. The first time I saw that, I was watching Don't Be a Menace While Drinking Your Juice in the Hood. I just thought it was funny when he met up with that white queen. But then as I get older, I realized, oh, that shit's true. It's funny because it's true.
That's very true. Yeah, very true. And again, man, you know, most blacks want to get away from other blacks. And it doesn't just extend to neighborhoods, bro. Man, I show so many black videos up here of women going crazy, black women. No man, they're raising up a son. Like nigga, you remember when Chris Rock said, my only job as a father is to keep my son off the pole. Does anyone remember that?
Your daughter off the pole.
But yeah, better keep the son off too.
Nowadays it's both, honestly.
Yeah, nowadays it is both.
Nowadays,
yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
You got to worry about both.
Keep my son from bringing home a YMB. Keep this bitch might not even be able to get on the pole. Please, son, don't bring a YMB home.
You know, I kind of have a completely different, this is a little bit of a tangent, but I had a different sort of observation on it all. And I'm just thinking about demographics and the nature of America's shifting demographic landscape. And what if Lil Stan is making the new American super baby, you know, a quarter black, quarter white, half Asian. This motherfucker might take over everything.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are
making a dog breed or
racist
something, right?
on a grand
the new Americans, you know, a quarter black, quarter white, half Asian. This is the new Americans. Maybe
America.
2% Latino.
New America is coming, baby.
They push that. They push they're pushing those relationships, man. Everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, you see it advertising all over the place.
And you know it's weird. It has for me anyway, it has the opposite effect. The more I see the propagandization of what's called insemination, like interracial dating, the more it gets propagandized, the more I understand the position of the ethno-nationalist. And I don't begrudge them any longer, because it's like, well, if you're gonna directly attack somebody's thing, then they have a right to feel some kind of way about it.
They are merely just screaming into the void. They are just pebbles before the storm. It's going to happen anyway.
The fuck is a pebble before the storm? Truly not bright. Look, bottom line is my biggest hope for my son is he's just not stupid. Okay, that he actually takes his natural abilities and, you know, makes, you know, the most he can, but live a good life. And quite frankly, the only reason I know that my son's girlfriend is Asian is because he told me. When he said it was, I think I've told the story, but you know, he texted me. You know, I guess I've been wondering, well, why haven't you been calling? Nobody's heard from you in a while. He's like, well, by the way, I have a girlfriend, and you know what? I said, oh, well, that explains it. And that was the end of it, you know, and I basically said, well, just be careful, you know, well, be careful. That was pretty much it. And he told me and sent a picture. I didn't ask. It just so happens, and I don't recall why I brought it up. I think the reason I think I do recall why I brought it up. I was afraid he was studying too hard and not having much of a social life. And then when he said, "Oh, by the way, I have a girlfriend," you know what? Fuck it. Well, I guess you're not studying that hard. I just want him to be happy. I don't really care. I raised him to make good decisions, and no 19-year-old is always going to make good decisions. We all know that, but I don't call him fucking every day. I don't call shit. I'll go a week or two and not talk to him. I trust that I raised him right and that he has a sound mind to make his own decisions. And he knows if it's something that he's wondering about or needs help with, call me. He's got family infrastructure on my side of the family and my wife's side of the family. He can call he's got 2 grandfathers. He can call either one of them. He's got their phone numbers. I got a sister and a brother. He can call them because sometimes they're nicer than me. When your father's going, well, you're kind of hard on him, aren't you? And I looked at my father and I'm like, you said what? Dude, you're telling me I was too hard? Apparently, you have forgotten. You have forgotten my childhood. But anyway, I digress. And like I said, I'm not going to watch much more of this, but it is kind of a blast from the past. And I hadn't thought about this show. And apparently, CKJ3, emailed me like, hey, here's a counterpoint. But this show was one of the better shows in my opinion. Probably because I'm not up there.
Wouldn't, and this is why, like when I stream.
What's
about
up, Lord ABS?
like the immigration issue, and actually, I don't know. I don't think it was you, Truism, but this point came up on my panel. I don't typically pick on people about dating interracially. I think the pro-blackness of it is an ironic hypocrisy, but generally speaking, I don't bother people with that. I understand people would have their feelings, but I think what happens is most people are going to just pair off within their group, just naturally speaking, without any coercion. It will just be that way. And so the few people on the fringes who pair off, it wouldn't be enough to really challenge the whole. It wouldn't challenge the consistency of the whole. But immigration is what's killing that argument. Now, if you have just mass immigration, it's more than just, interracial dating. Now it just becomes raw survival. Who is more
and by the way, I do have news articles and serious stuff. This was kind of an audible
structural
this video.
Governmental policy issues along with that.
You think Stanley with children with this?
Oof.
Follow this.
I also want to point out, in this show, I think is from maybe February or March, maybe April. But I want to point out how obsessed these motherfuckers can be with me. That's the other thing. Why are you bringing up my name showing this video? I don't give a fuck. I don't think women should be, knocking each other out on a football stadium, but it's not something, my preferred viewing. But why do you care what I think? That's really my point.
Sister Gal, you see so many videos that organized fights among sisters. How many questions? How many you seen?
Oof. Yeah, what fell off her head? Something came out of her head.
Something came out of her mouth. It looked like maybe she had a mouthpiece.
One of them clips came out of here. But the reason why I say that that's going to be happening more often than not, because that whole the beige wave is coming. Because number one, the sexual dominance of either race, right? Or you want to call them races, the white man and the black female are losing control over their sexual subordinate. And it's widening more and more and more.
See,
and more.
This is This motherfucker is speaking all kinds of gibberish, trying to sound smart. Dude, you're speaking gibberish.
Especially with the white females, because the white females now, because everybody's trying to gun for her, she has the option of dating
This
not just Brad, but Tyrone,
no clue.
Javier, and fucking what's the
literally, this motherfucker has no idea how stupid he sounds, and hence that's where I come in to make sure he knows that he sounds stupid. That is my mission.
And all these other dudes out there. So
That's not the fact.
yes, Vivek, yes, Vivek, yes, the Jeep from the streets, yes. So
hey, let me ask you guys. Man,
sure.
you hear
Y'all want to come? Then y'all want to come at us and act like people of color.
when you hear this shit from a black woman today, what do you think?
And then y'all want to come at us and act like people of color are the problem or that women are the problem. Like, baby, you probably need a good black woman in the room.
Any of you niggas agree with
definitely dodge, gaggle, daily. Damn it, do it.
Did you see Felicia Rashad made an appearance on the Breakfast Club? And then she criticized the look of young modern women. And I like Felicia Rashad because I was talking about her yesterday as like Black America's TV mom. And we really don't have a better model for
Brian,
a TV
you
mom
were
than Felicia
colorblind?
Rashad.
First I've heard of that.
One of the things about Claire Huxtable is she kind of represented a class distinction in Black America. Like they were not the niggas from the projects. And that was one of the things that kind of got the show criticized towards the end of it. But Black America generally doesn't maintain rigid class distinctions. And that's kind of my first thought when I see a Jasmine Crockett. She comes from what should be upper middle class Black America. She does not have this in her background technically. She has to do this, or she wants to do this to appeal to the broad masses of Black people. But it just still reinforces the point. White America and Asians, they kind of understand class divisions. You have money, you don't do that sort of thing.
Is that Jasmine Crockett?
Yeah, it's
No, hell no.
It's a bunch of people.
About, and I don't want to look her up because if you don't know, I'm going to look her up. How did her family get that money to send her to a private school? I'm curious to know.
Her dad.
See, this is what I don't understand. So John Galt needs to understand how Jasmine Crockett's family could afford to send her to private school. The fuck? They probably scrimped and saved. Dude, my sister and I, and my brother too, my parents put 3 of us through 1st through 12 private schools, Catholic schools. And you know what? They scrimped and saved. And not only that, who knows? Look, why does John Galt care? Why can't he just accept that there are some Black people out there who have done well? Why does he need to understand the finances of it? Because the motherfucker hates Black people is why. Oh, Black people. Oh, how could they possibly? Motherfucker is a fucking Black hate monger. He is an anti-Black, but they get mad when I point this out.
Dad is a pastor, I believe, and I think her mom. I forget what, but they're professionals, so they're not like just nobodies. You know what I mean?
You know where I'm going with this, right?
I'm trying to figure out if she's got a husband or not.
Is Universe up here? Universe, are you here?
Jasmine is not married.
You talking about Jasmine Crockett? Hey,
Yeah, you talking about
You got a man?
My theory on Jasmine Crockett, because somebody fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
but who?
Things with Jasmine Crockett. Either she's got a hood she can't bring out, or she got a white boy. One of the two.
All-star panel.
Let me.
What the fuck are you talking
put it a different
about?
way, HB. You say her father's a pastor, right?
Her
That's what
father's a
Hood
pastor.
said. And
Listen
they
to
just
this
say her dad,
motherfucker.
her mother's a housewife. And so I've been talking about this for a while here. You've been hearing me explain this.
Okay, this dumb motherfucker doesn't understand that sometimes private schools can give scholarships. Has he ever thought that maybe Jasmine Crockett made good grades? Dude, I got through college and didn't owe a fucking dime because I scholarshiped my way through. Now I worked and I'm sure I paid some bills that way, but motherfucker, Black people can get scholarships, and they don't necessarily have to be athletic scholarships. But John Galt, the fucking ghetto genius, can't understand how some Black woman went to private school. In her college, she went to the same college, by the way. Jasmine Crockett went to the same undergraduate college that Amy Coney Barrett went to. It's a private religious school. I can't remember which religion in Nashville. And then she went to University of Houston Law School. Why can't John Galt accept that Blacks can be successful professionally and not live in the hood? Why does he think everybody has to fucking be in the black hole that he has gotten himself into?
On a tangent, there are certain groups of people that can take advantage of the Black community and one of them.
What's up, Lawrence?
The pastors.
Pastors, yeah.
They can extract a lot of money. They don't mean them niggas ain't ghetto. They mean that nigga just extracted enough money out of the ghetto to send his child to a private school. Outside of these ghetto ass niggas, he rolled in with the wrong, right? That's how the preachers do. Maybe
King Rooster, what's up, man?
To really extract a lot of money up out these niggas and get her really up out of it. And he said private school, but the private school didn't change her, right? Oof. It didn't change you. That bitch, that bitch ain't playing a role. That's who she is.
Oh,
like
T, are you still
Hillary Clinton was playing a role? That's why she hot sauce in my pocket and Kamala bathtub, collard greens and shit. But Jasmine played the role real well.
You can take the dagger out the hood. You can't take the hood out the hood rat.
Do me a favor. Let me stop this right quick.
Nigga.
Hey, T, do me a favor. Would you email me at the email address is in the banner at the bottom. It's Stanley at jghb.info. Email me. I got a clip of John Galt talking on you and your show. I'll email you the clip. I don't want to show it unless you're up here to react to it. Maybe you'll want to show it on your show. I don't know. Or you know what? I don't mean to stir up mess, but I've been meaning to get that clip to you. So just email me, and then you can figure out what you want to do with it.
You take any ghetto niggas. What I just showed. What I just showed you here. Look all these niggas. Look at all these niggas right here. Look. Well, all these ghetto niggas ain't none of the wealth real. They just begging. They living off goddamn government largesse. You take to the government largesse.
Okay, so the N-words living off government largesse, and then there's Elon Musk, another African American, right? See, again, these fucking limited Negroes like John Galt will criticize blacks for living off government quote largesse. But he'll never say anything about Elon Musk, Halliburton. There are all the Palantir. They're all living off government largesse. But if black people do it, John Galt's a fucking mess.
We didn't finish watching these videos. We're gonna finish watching it, and you're gonna see what's going on here.
Businesses for federal contract awards, but were only awarded 3%.
That's Barney something or another. He's got a YouTube show.
Than 5%, the lowest of all counted minority groups. Under President Biden, the Small Business Administration worked to increase the number of
small businesses are government largesse, but SpaceX and Elon Musk, no. They're geniuses. They're building institutions.
I ain't saying she a hood rat crow freeze on Lou. What I'm saying is she a nigga who daddy was able to extract enough money to get her out of the hood. But she brought that hood with her.
But what? Nah. Listen here, John. Because listen, she's cosplaying that role. She's not really like that.
Man, that's in her, bro.
I'm telling you, there's clips of her talking like a straight white girl.
Nigga, that's
that's the cosplay. That's the cosplay right there.
No, I'm saying she didn't grow up in the hood. She grew up super privileged and rich and went to private schools. And I mean, there's people that broke this down, and I didn't know it either until they broke it down.
And I'm breaking it down.
I'm one of those people, John. I'm one of those people. She is cosplay Keisha. This is all act. It's all a performance, bro.
There's clips. I'm telling you, there's clips of her talking like a straight white woman on like white people's podcasts and shit.
And I guarantee you, check the dates. The older clips of her are the more conservative clips. When she gets more popular, she gets more ratchet.
Niggers.
How many times can you say the N-word in one sentence?
Right. And I see these niggers cosplaying me every day. Hello, Mr. John. Oh, I'm looking for a room to rent. Nigga, that ain't how you talk in reality, motherfucker.
John, remember how Shadarika was talking when we first talked to her, and then how she was talking when you wanted to kick her ass out. Two different Shadarikas.
Two different niggas. So which nigga is real? Which is the real nigga and which is the cosplay nigga?
So wait a minute. Her name is Shadarika?
Nigga, don't matter.
What's up, American man?
My bad. You're right.
Nigga, don't get hung up on the name, nigga. So you think one side is cosplay when HB and I are saying that the other side is cosplay. You're the one being fooled, nigga.
But that's to assume she's really like that. I'm saying, if you look at her upbringing.
Hey, American man, you think John is right about this whole thing, don't you?
Match up.
This is where a lot of brothers getting confused, man. You think just because a girl went to private school, she ain't ratchet? Bro, that's
apparently she went to the best school in the state.
It don't matter.
I mean,
it don't matter.
She's a lawyer.
How many times have you seen a woman highly educated dealing with a nigga?
Because Daggle is to the bone.
Hold on.
Look at John do his little dance.
Did you hear what that nigga just said, HB? Repeat it again, Jihad. He said she's a lawyer.
American man, let me help American man out here. American man, let me fucking show you the title of this show. It's called Flashback. John Galt confronts Stanley Cross 6000. That's my channel name. My son's Asian girlfriend. Plus, Be Brave argues with Roofer. So, American man, who is stoking this fire? Okay, I'm not showing this clip on John Galt's channel. John Galt is. So, motherfucker, you can keep that fucking sad John Galt worship to yourself. You saw all that. Who gives a fuck? American man, you saw it, and that matters how.
Man, it's deeper than that.
They said she's a lawyer. Nigga, I just had a lawyer down on his fucking knees.
What happened? What happened then?
We ran a whole string for a black lawyer.
What happened to him?
You missed him. You could have come up.
Ain't no way that dude was a lawyer.
Okay, well, I'm kind of sensitive. You know what? Y'all need to leave Jasmine alone.
Keep his shit together and the lawyer.
AJ, Dell, we're gonna play that YB clip in 1 minute. I'll play it.
We're trying to make an argument that Jasmine Crockett is like a around the way Keisha. She's actually a middle class suburban girl who probably never met the actual ghetto.
Bro, middle class don't mean shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all can't see this, man. Like, just because a woman has a high-paying job and has all these titles, it don't make it.
I'm looking at the upbringing, HB.
No. HB, I agree with you. I think you misunderstand the point I'm trying to make. This is what I mean when I say there are no class distinctions. The middle class girls with money, they want to be ghetto.
What I want you to listen to is let me play the rest of this clip. Because again, her father was a preacher, by and large, that's either extracting Negro money or getting government grants, right? To help Negro problems, voting, feed the Negro, community action agency type shit. Let's take a listen to see this black money that probably sent Jasmine Crockett off to private school. Let's listen.
5%.
That does bring association.
Yeah, let me pause this right quick. What's up, John? You make a good point here. You don't agree with her politics, but yeah, she is smart. Now, the code switching part, I don't know where I learned to not code switch. I've never code switched. Unless, sometimes I'll, make a joke or something, but I just never, even as a kid, I always spoke the way I speak. I don't code switch. I don't think it's necessary. And you come off, in my opinion, and the criticism of Jasmine Crockett is valid, in my opinion. Code switching, in my opinion, is like, it can come off as disingenuous. You need to always be you. And that's the other thing I always emphasize to my son. Be you. Don't be anyone else. You will have flaws. You will fuck up, but you should always be you. You make mistakes when you start not being you or pretending to be something else. You will fuck up worse. Just be yourself. And if you're a fuck up, then you need to stop being a fuck up. You need to work on yourself.
Or even target it.
To better understand the potential impact on businesses in our area, we checked how many companies are registered under the Small Business Administration's 8A, a program to help disadvantaged businesses receive training and technical assistance to compete. DC has 159 companies registered. In Maryland, 631, and Virginia, 1,030. That doesn't include thousands of small businesses like Antoine's that don't have those registrations.
It is rare that you will find any company that is doing well in this country.
Ooh, she's
that
cute.
In some way is not benefiting from federal government dollars.
Kendra Perkins Norwood is a federal
I know you heard that.
procurement attorney who represents everyone from large defense and aerospace
I'll be back.
to small disadvantaged businesses.
Do we still need programs to help these minority businesses and these women-owned businesses access these opportunities?
We know that minority-owned businesses don't necessarily perform financially as well as majority-owned businesses.
She's kind of
So
hot.
until
She's kind
we
of hot,
see
bro.
that-
No, the hell she is not.
Yes, she is.
That man face mammy, no thanks.
Programs like
No,
this,
man, that woman, that pretty, man.
That's a pretty
No,
woman
Sin
right there.
7, it's not Love Connection. Where do you live?
That's a
Sin
very
7?
handsome man, you mean, in a way.
Nah,
That's leading man quality looks right there.
Yeah, I pull on that hair and everything, bro. Ooh, please.
What you gonna have is a freaking wig in your hands.
Yeah, and you know what? Fucking truism. That motherfucker. He is a different type of dude. I don't even know how to describe him, but he doesn't like black women. And I've never seen someone. John, it's John Galt is weird in that he will talk shit about black women, but he literally just said at some point in this video that he only dates black women. So I don't even understand that that dynamic. Truism just hates black women, period. No bones about it. And so does Hoodservative. Hoodservative, somebody hurt Hoodservative, some woman hurt him, and he just never recovered.
Damn, the all the way around looking you in the face, nigga. What the fuck you do?
Earlier, I want to point something out to both of y'all. Earlier, y'all was both thirsting over the YBs, twerking and shit, and I had to tell y'all, you need to get just comfortable talking down to the bitches so you don't fall into the traps. Now, that tourism, we go to the same church basically, so I understand what he's doing and why he's saying this.
We go to the same church.
I'm not saying that the woman is completely ugly or nothing like that, but I'm not about to give her compliments at all either. Fuck that.
That's crazy, bro. Some men like pussy, so they
okay, but you better make sure there actually is a woman that you getting the pussy from, and not some pussy.
Hey, there's a lot of pussy here. Why scrape the bottom when you don't have to?
How about that? Be a free range. Come on, bro. What you doing?
Let me play the rest of the video. I want to highlight something here. I think it's going to be highlighted. Listen.
Continue.
Perkins Norwood also fears that without incentives and mentoring programs in place, the black contractors and in turn the black middle class will suffer a tremendous blow.
Federal government contracting has been responsible for wealth generation in many communities, particularly.
Nigga, you heard that. That ain't real, nigga.
At all.
Nigga, that ain't real wealth.
Not at all.
You understand that?
John, that's called welfare. That's what that is.
Yeah. No. I think what they're doing is they're confusing the contracts with people that work for the government, because the federal government is the largest employer for Black America, and that did help build the middle class.
Who is they talking right now?
This Jihad.
Jihad, man, bro, I've been here so long, bro. And I hate to tell you, them ain't nothing but make work jobs. Ain't nothing but make work jobs.
Hey, John, were you there?
Who gives a fuck, motherfucker? It's a job. And yes, that's number 2. Deacon Dave.
I don't know, maybe it was HB. It was somebody on this panel, and I was pointing out to him how because Black America is so heavily involved with the federal government, it actually has a negative impact on the future of Black America, because now a lot of white folk, because they don't get to be as federally employed by percentage, they have to get out into the real world and find ways to make it work. And so what that does for Black America, there are less of us, significantly less Black people with. Okay,
these motherfuckers can't be happy that Black people have jobs. They have to criticize the type of jobs. Okay, so what if it's a make work job? Dude, you might be feeding a family. You might be sending the next Jasmine Crockett to private school. Why are these Black men so uptight that Black people are employed by the federal government? I don't get it. They're not out in the streets shooting up people. Why the fuck are these people mad that Black people have jobs? Now they have to go and, they got a job, but it's the wrong type of job. These anti-Black blacks sound foolish, if not outright churlish. They don't have the type of job that I would approve of. Fucking
entrepreneurial spirit, because a lot of us can just say, I'm gonna go get a government job. I'm work for the bus station or whatever.
So working a non-government job, a fucking Hoodservative is a truck driver. He's unless he owns his truck and is working for himself. What is the difference? What entrepreneurial spirit is, dude? These fuckers are hypocrites, and it is so annoying to hear them speak.
I played the clip here, man. You know, when I first moved here to DC, bro, I tell you, man, these old black niggas would be holding on to these government jobs, and they be extracting pussy and everything for these jobs. No lie. You know, because it's so difficult to get a government job. You know, like, you know, at least it used to be. I haven't applied for one in years. But, you know, it'd be like some kind of, you know, like a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, like me,
Go
T.
through this jump, and then, you know, someone that know you pluck your resume out, and that is how they gain value. You know, hey, I plucked your resume out. He's just like the black guy highlighted that uses his restaurant as a magnet for women. So the same thing applies to government jobs. And so a lot of the blacks basically use their access into the government. And I'm not saying black, but I think the distinction is they've gotten in. Let's say they use their GS-13 doing nothing in the government. They can use that access to.
Okay, let me tell you something. And honestly, when I was in my 20s, especially when I was in the Navy, but even beyond that, I literally said, and I'm quoting myself, I am my work. I fucking love, dude, I loved fucking the jobs I had. And then I got married. And, you know, it changed a little bit, but I was still into my job. And after my wife died, I'm like, motherfucker, look, I've actually given my son this advice, and I'll get to that in just a minute. Dude, I work after a certain point in my life, I worked to live. Okay. And dude, work was like, hey, I'll do my 8 hours. Yeah, if I have to, you know, work a little bit longer, that's fine, because I'm committed to doing a good job. But dude, I am not going to sacrifice my soul, my health, you know, to this job. I do it to afford books. And you know, to you know, get my family, you know, make sure they're well fed and taken care of and all that sort of stuff. I told my son, you know what? And it's always kind of been the way I raised him. Put in the work up front, work hard at the beginning to produce choices. I told him constantly, you need to make the highest grades you can make in high school. It is easier to reject colleges when you got like 10 colleges sending you letters, hey, apply here. And this motherfucker, my son had Caltech, MIT, University of Chicago, all kinds of colleges just asking him to apply. Not that he would have been accepted, but you know, they were at least interested in him applying. It's easier, and there's another story on top of that. He made me laugh. I was like, dude, you need to apply to these colleges: Vanderbilt, Princeton, Duke, Georgia Tech. You know, I had specific colleges that I wanted him to apply to. He applied to none of them. He wasn't even remotely interested. I didn't find out until he was in college. I'm like, well, dude, you didn't apply? Like Princeton would have been like, nope, didn't apply. So anyway, it's easier to reject offers made than to scramble at the end, you know, scraping together a grade point average. Same thing in life. Dude, put in the hard work in your 20s and 30s and aim at retiring at 50 or as soon as you can. There's so much more to life than your job, unless you're really committed to it. You know, I could see, you know, being committed to something. I had a teacher in high school. It was Father Wilfred or somebody who used to go, hey, this isn't a job, it's my jobby. It's my hobby and my job. work isn't everything. Who you work for can be important, but maybe it's not. Having these people criticize Black people for having a job is really just like foul.
Get you in, and now you're doing nothing. And I've talked about like 100, like even if they get
What's up, CK?
Right, let's say they get a business cleaning up government buildings or something. They'll never go say, well, let me diversify my revenue and get some commercial clients. They'll be so stuck dependent on those that government client that they'll never diversify. And you hear me every day on here taking clients. I ain't just waiting for Airbnb to send me guests. Every day I'm diversifying.
Oh boy. You know what? Let us celebrate
businesses.
Let us celebrate Fred. This is hilarious. Fred, I will show this. Well, shit, I might as well show it now. Friend of the show, Fred. Fred, you are awesome. You know, these motherfuckers can't even get their what they mean is per capita. Much like welfare, much like a lot of things, more whites take advantage and occupy federal government jobs. You know, they're thinking per capita. And I'm beginning to wonder in my old age whether per capita is overused. But Fred, thank you for this. The overwhelming majority of federal workers are white, as one would expect, just based on demographics. But they just want to act like, they want to act the fool. That's pretty much it. Pretty much it.
It's not meant for you to be a 100% contractor to the government.
Well, John, let me play.
Yeah, I got your email, CK, and I am going to show that video after this.
And I know it was a little bit facetious, but I was kind of refusing to make any positive comments on a Big U character. And one of the reasons why I kind of take this position is I realize the myopic nature of Black criminality. A lot of the
wait, hold it. Let me
rewind
this.
A lot of actually, a lot of the myopic nature of position is I realize the myopic nature of.
Okay, this motherfucker said myopic. It's myopic, idiot.
Of Black criminality. A lot of the
myopic nature of Black criminality. Can't wait for this analysis.
And the fire department unions are heavily Italian or Irish. It has to do with their criminal involvement with the unions way back when. Now it may not be so much, but that was that ethnic bloc cornering not just a government job, but an actual trade. They were cornering a nexus between a trade and a government job, and they locked down a particular avenue of growth for their group, for their actual people.
What a dumb fuck. By the way, people who harp on getting a trade never mention professions. There are people who have professions, and people like Hood Servative and John Galt don't understand that trades could probably be the same thing as a profession. Being a fireman, I would call that a profession. You got to have some balls to be a fireman. Same thing with a cop. Same thing with a doctor. Dude, you got to have belief in your abilities to do this job. And these fucking idiots who want to talk about get a trade, don't go to college. It's a waste of time. Well, dude, there are professions.
the Irish and the Italian. They knocked that down. Now you look at a guy like Big U. Why are you using all your muscle and influence to just squeeze other niggas that got a little bit of jewelry? You're not using that to actually build a network for your people. And this is true of like black criminality. Even when they get these positions, like it doesn't seem to grow into something.
Well, if Big U could have provided safety above and beyond what the.
And see, that's the other thing. Well, two things. There is no contiguous black community. There is no people. And it's weird how these anti-black blacks are at the same time extremely pro-black. These motherfuckers are disappointed that blacks can't all coagulate into one belief. They want blacks to coagulate into some sort of monolith that has their values. Okay, black people are people. They will not agree on everything, and sometimes they'll just want to do their own thing and fuck the rest of you. And poor Hood Conservative, poor John Galt, poor Universal Jones, poor Truism. Well, you know what? I can't put Truism because I actually don't know. He might be one of those GDIs. But the bottom line is this weird notion that all black people should think alike and have some common mission in life is bullshit. That's why John Galt is so toxic and bitter. That's why Hood Conservative is so toxic and bitter. Dude, y'all need to just fucking live your life.
Police could have provided. It'd have been worth something. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn independent.
Not providing safety though. This is what I'm saying. Like you're not cornering the market for your team, bro.
Police.
Universal Jones is a fucking moron.
He rationalized. You want me to play the clip for you where he rationalized it all? He said, "I'm doing it for my people."
I don't necessarily want to debate the details of his particular thing because it's like it's bigger than just him. I'm kind of making a grander point in the sort of short-sightedness of it all.
Well, I think honestly, he felt like he was providing a service. He was providing safety, and many blacks feel like their communities are being extorted or taken advantage of. And here he is saying, I'm going to get some of the money off the top, and I'll provide children toys and things like that in return for the sake of the community. Drug dealers are no different when they say we pass out turkeys on Thanksgiving, right?
How would that compare to how would that compare to what I just set the bar as the Irish and the Italians having a lock on the police force and the fire departments?
Well, honestly, bro, I thought long hard about this when I moved to New York. And I remember reading about like Booker T. Washington shit like that. He talked about like the unions and shit. But then at the same time, I started thinking like, I think that shit is in their blood. Being a police officer, Irish motherfuckers, they've been doing this shit for so long. It's kind of in their blood.
It is in their blood.
Same for
it's
fire.
in their blood.
Man, I've known some black firefighters. I have had back to the beats. Her brother is a firefighter, not the one that comes home, but one of her other brothers. Man, you don't want that nigga no firefighter. I know the nigga personally, and you don't want that nigga as your firefighter. So people is in their blood, bro. Like
so So the best he can do. I don't even want to keep making this point anyway.
Yeah, bro. If you had to depend on that nigga to go in your house and goddamn rescue your ass, they have a decision. They can make decision. I'm not going in, or
we live in a global world now.
Yeah. At Georgia Tech.
Yeah, we live in a global world now. Yeah, we can't. Right. And he says like he can make a.
Woman that he got now. What do you think? Which one do you think he would take? He got yellow fever. Get cracked. Yep. I think it's been an interesting stream. Stanley's son has achieved Asian excellence. At the tip I had to that, and I need to call this guy before I get out of here. Got a couple calls to make. You find this motherfucker in here. Here he is. Martin, you want to come up? I'll put the link in the chat. I'd rather see the look at that pretty young lady right there. Damn, let me see if I can call. One more person I want to call. I knew I want to call. I knew it. Yes, someone that I really want to call. Yeah. Someone hates your address.
Yeah, Dave, you and I will disagree on that compliment stuff.
Hello?
Is this Get Cracked?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Oh, shit. We got some news for you, Crack.
Wait, what? What happened?
We had a revelation on the channel. We achieved Asian excellence on the channel here, and I know you're Asian.
All right, okay.
We achieved Asian excellence on this motherfucker, Crack.
How did you do that? How'd you get that going?
You really want to know, Craig? You really want to know how we achieve Asian excellence? We achieved Asian excellence up here on the channel. We had a revelation today, Crack. This Stanley's son found him an Asian woman. He's now dating an Asian.
See, though, I mean, he was learning Japanese. He was learning Japanese. I said that was gonna happen.
Did you think he got a Japanese? What kind of Asian do you think he has?
No, I mean, I don't think it's just because of that. But if he's learning Japanese, he has an interest, right?
Asian excellence, We were trying to call Master Kim. Because Master Kim, I sure would have some thoughts about this Asian excellence being achieved by Stanley's son. Don't you find it all too interesting? Right now, Craig, we have on the stream some black excellence. This Stanley's son, I mean, this won't be his fucking excellent. Yes, she is. Lord have mercy. Put a one in the chat if this is black girl magic on the stream. But she's not gonna get black male magic. Stanley chose an Asian woman. And I can't take my eyes off this sister. Here's one more sister for me. If Stanley's son don't want her, I take her. Nigga, I got.
Wait, hold on. What are you putting on screen here?
You gotta take a look.
Hold on, let me go. Okay, let me get to my computer here. What the heck?
If my son brought her home, Lord have mercy, I'd be conflicted, crap. I'd be conflicted if my son brought this thing right here home. I'd be saying, damn, Asian excellence or black excellence. The here and now versus a legacy. The here and now, my nigga, versus a legacy, crack. Which one would you take? The here and now versus the legacy. Stanley's son chose the legacy.
Here and now. Wait. Why are you framing it like this, man? Why are you framing it like this?
The here and now versus the legacy. Which one would you choose? Get credit. The here and now.
Well, you know, I'm me, so it's always about the here and now.
Hey, that's what Stanley said with that nigga. He said, remember that man, Robert Smith, he got the money in the woman. He said, at least he got the money in the woman. Remember that?
Right. I remember. Yeah, he agreed with me. Yeah, that's the American dream. Yes, right.
The woman and the money, have mercy. This is the here. You can get the now and the later, like the candy. Now and latest. Now and
Okay, I
latest.
see what you're saying.
Now and latest. So if Stanley's son brought this home right here.
Okay.
Wait. If Stanley's son brought this home versus an Asian, that Asian woman that he got now, what do you think? Which one do you think he would take? He got yellow fever, get cracked. Yellow fever. Asian excellence. The message of the father sunk into the son. That is what every man desires. Every man desires to have Asian excellence, a tiger mama. And so I said to Stanley, you got to learn how to use chopsticks. If she's Japanese, you got to learn how to use chopsticks, right? Ain't nothing wrong with chopsticks. You know how to use chopsticks, correct?
I think Stanley already knows how to use chopsticks.
Okay,
Yeah.
So for Thanksgiving, what do Asian people eat for Thanksgiving, correct?
You gotta go back to the Thanksgiving stream. So if it's like more Americanized side of my family, there's more American fare. But if I hang out with my more Vietnamese side, then it's just gonna be Vietnamese food. That's it. Yeah.
Craig, I want you to hear this. This is what
it is a little creepy.
Stanley. Do you remember what Fuzzy Zeller said after Tiger Woods won the Masters? You remember what he said?
Something about fried chicken.
Enjoy it and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year. Got it.
Yeah.
Enjoy it and tell him not to serve fried chicken. Got him on the back. Say congratulations. Enjoy it and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year.
Hey, wait, hold up. Hey, isn't Tiger with Trump Jr.'s ex?
Yeah, but this is at the time that, when he had won the Masters, and so Fuzzy Zeller said to Tiger Woods, to the reporters, there's a new king in town. Tiger Woods, the king. And so we got to serve fried chicken for the king. And so what I said to Stanley, hey, nigga, Asian excellence, nigga, up your game and learn. You got to learn how to use chopsticks. When your son bring that daughter home, you got to pull out that wok.
Dude, Stanley already knows how to cook Asian food. I think he can make a. Yeah, he already said on stream he can make a Vietnamese roll.
So that means he'll be able to assimilate to Asian excellence quite easily. There will be no assimilation. There will be no assimilation concerns with Stanley. And this is why I say Stanley, crack. This is a day of applause for Stanley. He not only preached Asian excellence to the people on this chat, but he also must have taught it to his son, subconsciously, if nothing else. And maybe. Right. And I would have to say it's a day of applause for Stanley. Don't you say so? Don't you think that he would be happy today that his son brought home, an Asian of Asian excellence?
And other Africans in China right now studying, and they adopt Chinese culture, and yeah. I mean, I think there's a kid that's famous on their version of TikTok or what I mean. TikTok is Chinese, but they actually have their own TikTok, whatever it's called, Donwei or whatever the fuck it's called. And there's this guy on there, and he's talking fluent Chinese, even Chinese dialects and stuff, local dialects, and he says like his parents moved to Beijing or Shandong or whatever, and met there, married in China, two Nigerians married in China, teaching in China as professors and shit. Like that's normal now. I think there's a lot of that's probably like the way to go. I think that's it. Their influence, Chinese influence and whatever Asian influence, I guess, is growing.
Right. What do they say? Imitation.
Let's stop there. Imitation, sincerest form of flattery, something like that. And this CKJ3 sent me this morning.
Guys, Chinese folks have been changing their hair into afros and locks. This is a win for African culture. I am glad the stereotype is changing. I remember when we were discriminated because of our afros, braids, bantu knots, locks, and here we are today. Let's watch these clips and I'll share my thoughts after.
It is gratifying to know that Nice. I don't know what to think of this, to be honest. Yeah, get crack with an afro. Yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead. Let's see here.
The history of the afro can be traced back to tribal Africa, where hair was used to define roles, hierarchy, and status. But it was not until ancient Egypt that black hairstyles were found in drawings and hieroglyphics, from which it was learnt that wig and weavings symbolize rank throughout men and women alike. Due to colonialism, thousands of Africans were traded as slaves in the 1600s, and for the next 350 years or more, they would be told that their natural hair was a symbol of inferiority. Fast forward to 1960s, the beginning of the natural hair movement. In addition to the already ongoing civil rights movement, black people decided to eradicate the negative perception of being black. Natural hair, worn as a halo of cause, became a symbol of pride and heritage. Those wearing an afro were making a political statement. We are fighting for the status quo. Afro hair is more than just a hairstyle. It is a statement of identity, resilience, and cultural pride. Today, we are going to explore what makes Afro hair so incredibly unique and beautiful. One of the most amazing things about Afro hair is its incredible versatility. From tight coils to loose coils, Afro texture hair comes in a variety of patterns, allowing for an endless array of styling possibilities. Now let's get a bit scientific. Afro hair is characterized by its unique
Ryan,
structure.
when are you
The hair
getting an
strands
afro?
are flat and ribbon-like, with more twists and turns than other hair types. This structure contributes to the coiled pattern and adds to the overall strength and resilience of Afro hair. Afro hair, not just a physical attribute, it is deeply
Afro
intertwined
hair.
with culture and history. For many, it is a symbol of pride, representing a connection to African heritage and the resilience of the African diaspora. Embracing one's natural hair texture has become a powerful movement. Many individuals are now choosing to go natural, celebrating their coils and kinks. It is not just a trend, it is a statement about self-love and acceptance. Unfortunately, Afro hair has been often subject to stereotypes and misconceptions. It is time to break down these barriers and celebrate the beauty of diversity. Afro hair is professional, glamorous, and most importantly, a reflection of individuality. So there you have it, the uniqueness of Afro hair in all its glory. Whether you are rocking a big, bold afro or embracing your coils, remember that your hair is a work of art. Embrace it, celebrate it, and most importantly, love it. If you enjoyed this video, do not forget to give it a thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe for more content. Until next time, cheers and have a good one.
Yes. And everyone, please remember to give my show a thumbs up. Subscribe if you're new. If you like it, stay and recommend the show. This is Stanley versus the world, and we have just been reviewing little bit of John Galtitude. I am gratified, and as Deacon Dave said, I guess I should take this as a compliment. So I want to look at a little bit more. I skipped ahead. Let's see what Be Brave, our other favorite villain, racist villain, has to say.
Oh, you really on into fucking your own community?
Oh, it's
No, I'm not
Shanard.
watching. I'm just on the phone with the chat open. What's going on?
Crack, I wish you were watching the stream because I showed these niggas the.
I mean, hey.
No, show the amount, bro. Show the amount. I bet you that shit is over 4K. I bet you. He owes you. You owe him 2 months worth of rent. He pays you 4 months for only 2 months worth. Only 2 months.
Bet it up, then, nigga. Bet it up.
Yo, you a grimy motherfucker, bro. I swear.
But see the problem with what this nigga saying, that don't bother me. Nigga, I done had bitches call on the stream and cuss me out, call me all kind of niggas. I play videos on the stream, nigga cussing me out, cursing me, calling me all kind of niggas. And then you look on the stream, nigga, and reconcile that. Nigga, reconcile that with that. Reconcile that with it. Nigga, what you see right there? Tell them niggas on the stream what I want to hear out of your mouth. Oh, that nigga done left. That nigga left. I want to hear that nigga come back and tell him out of his own mouth. Crack, I wish you could see the stream right here. I wish you could see the stream right here. What I'm showing on
But hold on. I gotta go a bit, but hey, man, did OPC ever call you back or anything? He wanted us to have a 3-way conversation on some panel. Did he ever mention that?
Yeah, but he said something about your laptop was fucked up, something like that.
Oh no, yeah. The battery was like getting flaky or whatever again because it doesn't matter about that. What matters is like. So he has his little channel starting up, right? A small channel. So I don't know. It's gonna be like a network of people on there. I don't know what he's thinking of doing, but if you could like collaborate with Ben, right? We could replace B Bray with Ben, and then you could have your own like we could dual stream with his channel and our channel.
Boy, we better fuck his ass up. Nah, I don't think it. Man, they're so tame out there, Brady, to be honest. I mean, the blacks, most of them, except for the young ones, they're not going to. Younger ones,
Not after Trump came and cleaned up.
He ain't cleaned up anything, man. That was mostly.
He ain't cleaned up shit. It's still the same.
Nah, they ain't gonna bother.
That's why I say, John, it's such a small percentage of blacks that are really fucking everything up. That's the crime. That's the whole damn. That's the worst part of it all. When you got these fucking apologists that are making all kinds of excuses for what such a small percentage of the black population for the extreme damage they cause is that small little group. That's the shame.
As it relates to like Easy Bands, and I was saying this, Brady, I don't know if you heard me say it. He is intelligent enough to speak to a low IQ audience that he does. And, he can kind of dance along the lines of speaking part truth, part not truth. And I think it's palatable for the blacks. And I think that, here's this. Listen.
It always amazes me that John is comfortable with fucking racists like Be Brave and Latino for Trump. And somehow or another, he does that mental trick of talking about, quote, the blacks while being black. The motherfucker hates blacks. I don't get it, but it is his it's his talent. Oh, did I mute it?
And so, Izzy and, some of these other people, DJ Hamp, they dance around it
Because I think if they confronted the issue, they would lose a lot of their audience. And they're smart enough to kind of dance around the Sharon Braces of the world.
I don't think they're dancing around it, John. I think they're psychopaths. If you lie that much about such serious matter, you have no fucking empathy for any part of any culture around you. It's all about you. If you will lie to that degree about such drastic realities, that's a psychopathic behavior. That's ignoring everything that you're obligated to pay attention to. That's what a psychopath does.
Well, you know,
What's up, Speak Radio?
Like DJ Hemp, you know, and I played that clip where he says, and it's him and the other guy, Fantastic. And, you know, Fantastic is.
I also want to point out that John played a clip. He didn't do all original content.
Someone was telling me that Mr. Fantastic served 20 years in the military. Are you familiar with him, Brian?
Air Force.
Yeah, I've heard him talk about military before. Yeah.
Yes, he did. John, he did. Air
And look who
Have you ever heard that clip I played of Mr. Fantastic? You ever heard that clip?
Yeah, I've heard it. Mm-hmm. And contrary, I know the definition of sycophant and psychopath. I said they're psychopaths because that's what I meant, Con. That's what I meant. They're lying. They're lying to the point to where they don't care how much damage they do to the people that are listening to them. You dumbass.
So that's the man who served 20. You know, he retired. He served long enough to retire. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And here he is, well after retirement, talking about we need training. We need training on economics. Man, that's kind of amazing. You know, and if he thinks that, then
I don't think he thinks it, John. I'm telling you. There's these people.
Somebody said he was. Hold on. Somebody said that nigga was in the Navy. What's an AE? I don't know what the hell that is. What is an AE? What the fuck is that? AE. What is that? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, John doesn't know a lot of shit.
What does it mean? AE. Air Force. But anyway, so 20 years in, and he's saying we need training. Military, he served 20 years. Stanley didn't even get 20. I'm not picking on Stanley, but a lot of these blacks didn't even get 20.
Yeah, I'm not picking on Stanley.
You know, and he can't.
See, what John doesn't understand is I did 5 years as a naval officer. Why my name comes up, I have no clue.
Came out with 20 years of training, and he still need some training, and most of the other blacks probably weren't disciplined enough to say 20 years. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. Nothing.
See, what does discipline have to do with staying in for 20 years? This motherfucker literally needs to come out of the hood and learn some shit.
Seems to be working.
That's because it will work because the black culture is in such disarray, and that's my point. When blacks make excuses for such degeneracy, it's like you have to be a psychopath to do that. You have to have devolved into psychopathy. Even if you're not doing it maliciously, you're still doing it to where you're ignoring the realities. Meaning the realities are so in your face. Something's wrong with you that you would say something stupid like, we need economic training. What a dumb, stupid fucking thing to say.
Well, but is he that dumb, or is he really just speaking to his audience?
I think they're that much in denial. In denial, when you deny to a certain degree, you're a fucking psychopath. If you want to deny and do it to yourself, that's one thing. But when you're in public trying to sell somebody else a fucking bill of goods, including the fucking idiots you're protecting and apologizing for, you're destroying other people's mindset. That gets you into psychopathy.
Yeah, it is very interesting.
Keep it to your fucking self, and then you're okay. If you're that ashamed, keep it to yourself.
But he has 20,000. I think he has 20,000 followers. Am I wrong about that?
Well, I wouldn't doubt it. Shit.
I could be wrong, but I think he has a lot of.
No, you're not wrong. He has over 20,000. And he's also served in East Africa as well. Yes, he's
all of that on the resume. Here he is saying we need training.
We need economic training. Yeah, I know. No, you need to fucking just settle down and realize you're fucking living like gods and shut the fuck up and grab onto something and do it like a man.
Hi, John. Thank you, Burgess. AE is Aviation Electronics Specialist. Thank you, Burgess.
Thank you, Burgess.
So
Thank
he
you.
wasn't in just a dumbass field. So it wasn't like he just shoveling shit or something. He was doing real work, and yet still he said he needs training. No, I didn't talk to him. I've never interacted with him, so I never talked to him. Anyone is ever in his chat? I've never even seen him go live. Does he go live or just post videos? I'm not sure.
No, he goes live.
I'm not sure if
I've been there sometimes.
Yeah,
Okay,
he has panels and he does go live and he has panels.
What does he talk about? I can imagine what he talks about.
A lot of it is
DJ
relationships with Black women.
shit is ham. Men, women, women, men, women,
Yes, that's what he talks about. Correct.
all fucking,
Dick
and
and
it's all
pussy.
simple shit. It's just a bunch of black people
Pussies
acting
and dicks
like
and dicks and
fools.
pussies.
That's why they can't do relationships, and they try to complicate it like there's just something we got to figure out. No, what you got to figure out is both black men and black women in large numbers are now out of their fucking minds. That's
Yep. There you have it, folks. From sociologist, bottom feeding, be brave. We're just out of our minds. And this motherfucker has the answers. Dude, I'm about to go into news articles because I am getting bored with this shit.
way too many, way too much of an attempt to complicate matters, which is a fucking, which itself is psychopathy. Why are you complicating things? What are you afraid of? You got to lie. Everything first you lie, now you're complicating. Not. It's just disgusting. It's disgusting.
Brave Colin Shunnery has it in for you, Brave. What's that about?
Oh, I know it. I don't know. He always has. He always has.
Is that right? Oh, he always has it in for you.
Oh yeah.
Someone said Mr. Fantastic is a Fight Club OG. That man says that. Okay. I think again, that doesn't really interest me. I don't know why blacks would. There seems to be their kind of content. Fight Club, arguing, women, and sex.
I rolled past one about a week ago, and I sit there because no, I don't at all. I would have to hunt them out. They don't come up on my algorithms. John, there were fucking 5 people talking at the same time, and they did it for 10 minutes straight. 5 fucking people, same fucking time for 10 fucking minutes. You telling me black people ain't fucked up?
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. I think what they're trying to do.
I'll tell you how they do it, because there's a fucking whole lot of low IQ shit going on. That's how they do it. Nothing's sinking in as far as after a certain amount of IQ points kick in, you go, oh, I've got my dignity to concern myself with here. And obviously nobody's hearing what I'm saying, so I'm going to stop talking.
It's like that dude in the house mansion party that I showed you, John. He goes like, he said, yeah, I ain't doing anything wrong because it was private property, right? And a lot of people didn't understand what he meant by that. It's private property to him because he's the one throwing the party.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? He's so ignorant and dumb. So that's what he thinks.
Yeah.
Can't make this shit up, man.
Brave, it is interesting though. And this guy done called me 3 times back to back. You see this? It's 3 times back to back. You guys hear this, right? Right? The white man ain't called me back yet. He came, saw, said, I'm gonna look at some other places, then make a decision. The black man with all his shoes has no options. You see this? You guys are seeing this in real time here, right? How hard it is for blacks to find housing. How there's so few people that will even take their phone calls, including me. Right? You're seeing this in real time. Okay, another one, back to back to back to back to back to back to back. You're seeing it in real time, Brave. Can you believe this, Brave?
Back to back.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. You know,
You don't hear this man calling. You don't hear this man calling me.
No, we can't. I can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear it. Well, he's calling me right now.
Who's back?
You got-
Oh,
you got the ball.
come back. Oh, look who's back. I'll be damned.
You made it. What was it like over there? Dude, skinny jeans.
Oh, I thought that was the other dude. I thought that was the other.
What is it? You said it's a bunch of skinny jeans?
Yeah, the black guys wear skinny jeans now, I guess.
Yeah, they all dress alike. You know.
It was all
rock star.
Yeah.
Say what?
It was a bus stop.
Yeah, right in front of the liquor store, right?
Yeah, three black guys. They're all wearing a black shirt with like some type of white logo and skinny jeans, like dark jeans, all the same color with black shoes. All the same, like they were all planned out. This is what we're gonna wear today, guys. And the bus stop was pretty funny.
Do you see all the blacks? It was 2:00 when their blacks is hanging, milling about and shit. They usually be right there.
Yeah, John loves anyone who hates black people. John is a buddy. Republic Tea Room, how you doing? Good to see you. So anyway, I don't know. I keep saying I'm not going to watch much more of this, but this kind of depravity, this kind of toxicity, this kind of melodramatic anti-blackness, it's fascinating to me.
Yeah. Across from the liquor store, there's a kind of the park or something.
Popeyes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
across from Popeyes. Yeah,
that's a homeless park.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he does speak.
Yeah. Popeyes, some chick came out. She was on her phone, but like yelling through her phone.
You're in there, Brave. Did you hear that?
But she was like yelling to the person.
Yeah. My two
her,
racist friends. Hear that, Brave? Hear that, Brave?
Like that. No, but the funny thing was there were black guys across the street that were making fun of her, like acting like they were responding with what she was saying, but they thought that she was on her phone, right? But they're like trying to make fun of her, be like, bitch. Anyways, yeah.
And she's talking loud on the phone.
Yeah, exactly. And they're just across the street like there's a chick coming out of Popeye screaming like that guy.
Chaos. Wherever they live.
But,
Chaos.
yeah,
Wherever they live.
That's
why I said, John, earlier when you said, it's not that bad. That's not your exact words.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
every little fucking thing they do results in destruction of a social.
Let me explain the difference. Brady, you know how many times I've seen that? Didn't he pay any attention? He called me back again. I told that nigga I'd call him back. What the fuck you keep calling me for? Right? Can y'all hear this phone ringing?
No.
There's nothing like saying the N-word with gusto in front of a white man drinking beer. Oh, that John Galt. He is a slave. Massa sitting on my sofa, drinking my beer. It's a high honor, Massa.
Can y'all hear the phone ringing? Can you hear it, Jeremy?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, you can hear it ring. Look, I told him I was calling back. He just keep calling me.
He a high honor, Massa. I told that nigga I would call him back. Tell me when to pick up, Massa.
You can hear the phone ringing, can't you? You can hear it ringing.
Listen to this motherfucker.
Hit you for that. So I was saying, you were over there at the liquor store and you heard the woman screaming at her phone. Yeah, correct?
I can't even look at my camera because of Massa here. I gotta pay Massa some attention.
From Popeye. You probably never even heard me even mention black screaming on it. It's so commonplace, but to the white ear, it sticks. You can hear him calling it again, right?
I gotta be hearing to the white ear, Massa.
Another one. Another one.
They get rich every time you call.
We got a shot club.
Another one.
Look, boy, see, I'm gonna let you stay in the chat, right? Because he ain't got about 4 or 5 words he knows. This unit, it, pussy.
Massa, he only know about 5 words.
How far was Popeyes from the liquor store?
You gotta take another shot. You gotta take a shot down.
How far was the Popeyes from the liquor store? A couple of 100 feet.
Across the street. It's diagonal.
Get your chicken and beer.
Right. Look, on the corner where he is, right? Where you went to look for, there's a homeless park.
Yeah.
There's Popeyes. Across the street is Popeyes. Then there's a rooming house for like crazy ass blacks across the street from Popeyes. And then across the street from there is the liquor store. That's where you went.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
See, this one, so when I say the blacks, and, you know, like the way that they use parks is totally different. They're homeless and their derelicts take over the park. How did that park look across the street from the liquor store? How did it look? Good, bad?
Was it dirty or was it like, you mean like the people? I mean,
how did the park look? Just describe what you saw.
It looked bad. I mean, it looked bad, but
did it look good?
No.
Would you take your children there for your children?
That's a learning experience, yeah.
Oh my God.
Break.
See, kids, this is what you stay away from.
Break. You heard that?
Yeah.
Break. You heard that?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
Brave. Do you hear that? You hear that, Brave?
See, the blacks they hate what I say. He just said it.
Massa saying it.
When shut up. Say it again. How did the park look?
Yeah.
What kind of people were out there?
Black people?
Blacks. There were blacks out there.
What did they look like?
What did it look like?
Like, it didn't look very long. I don't know if we for 2 seconds, but I mean, a lot of them look strung out.
This is a motherfucking 50-year-old man.
Out of it, kind of wandering. But some of them maybe had, knew where they were.
And the young kids.
Hey, you know what? I have to say, that motherfucker, that dude is stretched out on that sofa like he owns the place. Oh, John. Talk about the hospitality. The hospitality.
They actually look pretty cool. I gotta say, I like the style. I mean, like,
you like the style of dress?
I kind of like the style. Like
The
the
style of
black
dress?
shirt with like, a little tighter jeans and a black shirt. It's cool. I mean, they're cool. I mean, I wouldn't say they look bad. Like, when I say bad, I mean it's like might like stupid disease. But
What were they
it's still
doing?
ridiculous.
What were they doing?
Well, they were waiting for the bus. They're sitting on the bus stop.
All of them? Did you see? All of them were just waiting on the bus?
All of them? All of them was waiting for the bus balls?
Free, like, place to sit, right? Another place to sit.
See, Brady, they hang out at the bus stop. They'll be sitting at the bus stop. Old lady come up, they'll be sitting there, roll up joints and shit.
I think I'm gonna sit at the damn bus stop.
He's covered up and shit,
Because they can't chill at their house and do none of the nonsense that they do. Mama ain't gonna tolerate that bullshit.
No, you got that wrong. Latino, I think more of it is they can do it at their house, but they're so fucking. Their solitude drives many people crazy. Blacks can't see solitude.
Damn.
They can't just sit on their own porch and fucking.
Blacks can't sit on their own
They
porch.
like being groups. They like being groups of people. You know what I'm saying? You see groups.
Yeah, I don't like groups of people, bro.
I think he's had Johnny Boy on the couch Black Knight.
They just like bullshitting with each other, man. It's
Yeah, I don't
interesting.
like that.
They just like did a
They-
bunch of fucking
they
shit
like
and they around
bullshitting.
each other, they're not
Black
doing
men,
nothing.
They just love to sit at home, just fucking enjoy watching TV.
the anti-black blacks fucking talking about other black people in the third person is a level of I am the black face of white supremacy that is fascinating. They are able to separate themselves. John Galt is an honorary white.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that.
Yeah, fuck that. I'd rather just chill with my family, bro. And if I go out, it's definitely with my family. If I go on vacation, it's with my family. Like, I don't do things by myself no more, like with friends and stuff. Like, no. Because I feel guilty that, the money I could be saving or wasting on my family, I'm spending with other people. I don't know.
You know, fuck Latino for Trump. This motherfucker is a weed dealer. I'm still trying to figure out how he can be on panels at all times of day or night. Does this motherfucker have an actual job? At least some blacks have government jobs. This motherfucker is a weed dealer.
Well, not only that, but family, man. You don't have any time for.
Yeah. I agree.
You don't have. You got a little time here and there, but for the most part, a family, man, you better be busy from the moment you wake up to the minute.
And Be Brave talking about being a family man is hilarious.
I can't put the north.
It's nice over there, part, right? Yeah. It's nice over there. That's what it is. You see, so on that part of town, it's nice and shit. There's stores, restaurants, little boutique shops here.
Southeast, though, I went to a Planet Fitness in the southeast part before going out to town yesterday, and that was a different culture. Is that a ghetto area or?
Well, where in southeast? Ain't no gyms around here.
Yeah, well, it was what was the place called? But just outside the capital.
Oh, you in Capitol Hill, Eastern Market type thing. You could have been over there, yeah. But you know, Planet Fitness is kind of cheap, right?
Yeah.
$10 a month.
Yeah. You got
$1 to start.
So you gonna get some poor people in there, brother.
Oh yeah.
They give you pizza every Friday, which makes no
so
sense.
Big girl, what kind of people in?
That's so.
It was just shit. It was just black Tim.
Yeah. So that one was all black.
Really?
I went to another one this spring that was it was pretty much half an hour.
Well, you know, I think the beers.
Not all black.
Hey, Rooster, I think the beer cans full of beer are smarter than both of these people drinking the beers. Look, Jeremy, believe it or not, Jeremy is I don't hate Jeremy. He's a pretty cool guy. I'm surprised he's in DC. I haven't talked to Jeremy in months, I guess. So somebody tell me why he's in DC. He must be staying at a John Galt property. Someone tell me that story. Or anyway.
Why is that?
What do you think?
Is that surprising?
Yeah.
Why's that?
Like DC very segregated.
Yeah.
Like you know, like
DC very segregated.
Two doors down, like a black and white lesbian couple. But by and large, like today's what? Wednesday? Tomorrow, like begins like the weekend here in DC. The black for the black clubs, the white for the white club. Very, very segregated. Like this is all blacks around here for the most part.
Yeah.
What's up with John Galt's head movements?
This is all black around here, right? You ain't seen a white person around this motherfucker.
That's something, but
around here? I'm talking about right here.
Oh shit, he's doing some sort of work for John. Oh, dude, John tried to get Solid Snake to come out there and work for him. You know what? They deserve each other.
Makes you a handful, but mostly it's all black. It's mostly all black around here, guys. True. And so, someone can drop the link here. Let me drop the link. Someone want to come up. You guys got a question with Jeremy? Jeremy, shout your channel out again, man.
Jeremy Peters. That's my name.
On YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube.
Spell it out. Because Jeremy, Jeremy Petersen. Oh, is that Danish?
Yeah, S-O-N is Dutch, S-E-N is Danish.
Really?
Is that Danish? Ooh, you Danish?
I've been to Amsterdam.
Really?
Right?
Yeah,
Amsterdam.
Yeah,
the Dutch, right?
Yeah.
I've been to Amsterdam a couple times, yeah.
Yeah, I know who he is.
What's your stream about? What's the crux?
He comes from the
Ava. I met a comedian 5 years ago. Didn't pan out, so then we just kind of tried to.
What Ava, Ruby?
I
guess I've pretty much known him since the Thorpes. Yeah. He's from that Thorpe kind of universe.
Kind of aspiring comedians.
Bro, you know.
Made my way to the Boy, and then all came after that. I got sucked in the Boy.
And what?
the bottom of YouTube.
Oh, is that what they're gonna?
It's all the word you get. The StreamYard panels. Ever since StreamYard came.
Yeah.
YouTube is just tremendous.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
Thorpiverse.
got into the damn back when it was OBS. Yeah, you're like,
Yeah, I
didn't
think
be
that's
just OBS. That was my
Thorpiverse.
Yeah, StreamYard is simplistic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really like StreamYard, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna talk with developers. You want to get down into the hours of how it works. And, the
Well, he did what?
transitions. You can't really do that with StreamYard.
Oh my lord!
Tracking your audio, making sure you're not.
Yeah.
I think I remember
Yeah.
hearing about it. Oh my god, he did that.
Application
Well, it's fit the lowest common denominator.
Exactly.
Right. You know what I mean?
So
Yeah.
user friendly to the
Right.
lowest.
Yeah. A stupid person could use it. Yeah. You smoke weed?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Got the weed lady. She don't know what. She don't fucking know what she doing.
I just got my THC. Thanks, I didn't grab it.
Fucking wrong. Gonna be too much. Yeah. Smoke down there. Let me call the weed lady. See how long it's gonna take.
I'm interested. What do you think of Ruby's shows, Sin 7? And I was supposed to be doing news stories, folks.
And what's the ETA? I got a customer waiting. A guest waiting. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool.
So what? John is. Oh my God! This kind of perversity.
To the front and open up the window. It'll be right there in the front porch.
Open up the window.
Yeah, just to the front of the house. Just go around through here. You go to the front of the house, and open up the window in the kitchen area, and yeah, you find it. Just look out the window, right by the front toward the front of the house.
Oh, Sin 7.
What you do,
You
just
know
drop
what?
it off and
I'm
leave?
not going to even talk about that.
I didn't even pay
She's a lovable.
It must
she's
not
a
be. It
lovable
must not be
kinda-
a marked package.
You know,
then.
if there was a here's here it is. I think if I had to make a comparison, Ruby, who I actually like Ruby. I think she's actually a nice young lady, but she reminds me of Lucille Ball in some way. If you've ever seen the Lucy show, those old 60s and early 70s, Lucille, I think one was called It's Lucy. There was another one, the Lucille Ball show. For some reason or another, she reminds me a lot of that Lucy character.
You sure?
I ain't these motherfuckers. Like they gotta come way up off the street. I wouldn't leave that there all night.
Oh, I adored Lucille Ball.
If you had it
as a
marked
kid.
fucking cannabis, motherfucker, I'll tell you what.
I'm gonna do that, guys. Yeah, but
Well, that's all
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
saying.
here
It must
comes
be-
Lucy.
It must look like the regular package.
Hi,
Well, you
John.
know
I
what?
just
I
want to
might
make sure
have
that
to
we
go
gave
back
a
and
shout
watch
out to
some
this
of those
particular
old.
super chat. Gobbledygook, good to see you again. Thank you. And welcome back to the channel. $2. And of course,
Does she really, Sin? That's
Get cracked.
interesting.
You have a super,
You must
have
be
a
an
super
interesting
chat here.
character.
Shout out. Hey, get cracked for me.
You gotta come back and do some more. You gotta come back and do some more. You found it?
You said on the windowsill?
Yeah, it's on the windowsill. Open up the front door.
Oh, so this motherfucker's just there for weed?
It should be right there on the windowsill.
Yeah, it might be gone, John.
Well, no.
Oh, Wegmans.
Mr. John, can you hear me?
I am jealous, Sin 7.
up?
God damn it.
Man, I ain't never seen
I
you over here
love
before.
Wegmans.
Can you hear me? Nah, I just like to listen and
Where you from, man? You got like a little accent. Where you from?
Oh, yeah, I'm
Where
from
you
the
from?
real South.
Where?
The real South. I'm
Where?
from
The
Mississippi.
real South.
I'm Alabama.
Yeah, I'm from the great state
You
of
know I'm from
Mississippi. And I
Alabama.
see
You
you.
know I'm from Alabama. You know I'm from Alabama, right?
No, I'm not from Alabama. I told
said
you
you know
I'm
I'm
from
from Alabama, right?
the great state of
Yeah,
Mississippi.
I heard
Man.
you.
Nah,
Yeah, but you're not from Alabama, right? You from where?
Oh, is that King
you
Rooster?
you ain't
Oh,
that far.
really?
Yeah,
Rooster, I didn't know you were from Mississippi. I'm sitting here in Georgia, from Georgia. Now look at this motherfucker taking over the show as a white man will do.
state line. Well, yeah, I was listening to you, John, and I'm looking at it. Hey, boy, you got to stop it. You know you're digging a ditch for yourself, right? Cause you make it, y'all talk about the black
You
right?
can't teach John.
And then y'all do it with people like Mr. Be Brave. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been around people that talk like Be Brave, and I can see
Come on, hey,
No, you sound clear to me,
No,
King
you
Rooster.
haven't been around anybody like me. Not in your lifetime, buddy.
Yeah, I've been around a lot of people like you.
No,
a
you
lot
haven't.
of people. Like
Oh,
you. Yes, I have.
that's funny.
No,
It ain't
I've
hard.
been
It
around
ain't
a
hard to run
lot of
across
people like you.
No, I'm
It's
sorry,
not
but
hard to
you've
run
been a lot
across.
around. You might have been around a lot of dumbass white people. You ain't been around no white man like me.
Well, I've been around some of them that was dumb, and some of them that think
Look
they're
at
smart.
John smile.
That's right.
And they do still do dumb shit.
But I know what the hell I'm talking about, and that means you ain't been around anybody like me. When you say I've been around people like
Okay, so if I haven't been around white people like you, so that means you have not been around many black people. So the stuff you talk about, that's coming from somebody else, right? Because I also drove trucks for a number of years, right? And I've been around thousands of white people. So how can you tell me I have not ran across something like you?
because I'm unique.
You unique? Oh yeah, all of them are.
Okay.
All of them are. Yeah, all of them are unique.
Well, I'm just the one sitting there saying I am, and you haven't. But you've not been around anybody like me. You haven't.
Oh, well, not you as a person, but yeah, I've been around a lot of people like you.
You know, I miss those old days on a panel with Be Brave, flaming his dumb ass. You know, John is just a fucking, that dude is a problem. If there is a black community, people like John Galt are the anchor that's fucking holding the black community in place.
Like talk like you, look like you, and the amazing thing is like y'all sit up here and play with these type of people. I've seen your background of like the tools that you like to display on your wall with the bear door lock. You know, the door lock that they use to keep bears out their house, right?
Yeah.
It's an intimidation tactic for who and what type of people? Because in my
Hey, Rooster, apparently that's a Murphy bed. According to Brave, that's a bed behind that door. One of those doors you keep in a closet and you let it down. So, maybe he tells that person eventually. What's up, Lord ADS? Good to see you. First time up here, huh?
Yeah. I've been listening to you a little bit in the clouds this morning, man. And one thing we got to call out, right, is that you got a lot of Negroes suffering from negrophilia. You know what I'm saying? Where they just like negrophobia, right? Where they hate black folks. And then you got the negrophiliacs suffering from negrophobia. So it's just like some weird stuff going on here, right? But this is what happens when you overempower nerds, dorks, and geeks and degenerates. When you overpower them with internet access, this is what occurs. Because at the end of the day,
I don't know. I'm kind of a nerd. I could be part of the problem too.
Nerdy, but not nerdish, right? You know what a nerd is?
I appreciate the difference.
Yeah. There's distinctions there, right? The nerd is the guy you dipped his head in the toilet, you know what I'm saying, once before homeroom, just to get you about that shit out of his mind, right? Before you get school started. And without that type of consequence, this is how they get. They get emboldened because there's no consequence to the behavior. You know?
I don't know though. I don't think there need to be consequences. I honestly think
consequences. Oh, do I miss physical discipline in our society? And nobody say shit. You know, right? Nobody cares. You got your ass whooped, get up and go wipe yourself off.
Well, wait, hold it. You were in the military, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm thinking of blanket parties. It's like You know what? I used to hear about that shit on the ship, and I stayed out of all that. Like, officers don't need to know about this shit. You know, chief, take care of it. You know, but here's my thinking though. I think people like John out in the civilian world, they are their own problem. Okay, he will self-destruct. He doesn't need other people to discipline him. I've seen this before. He will literally just, it's a self-destructive behavior, in my opinion.
I want you to notice something here that you probably haven't noticed yet. You see that puff of smoke coming out of John's nose?
Yeah. Yeah.
That looks like a whole white man, doesn't it?
Well, it looks like he's in a French movie. You know these art movies where they exhale out of their nose?
Yeah, look at the puff of smoke though. Take a look at it. It's got 2 legs, it's got 2 arms, it's got a torso, and it's got a head.
Right.
That is a spirit, friend.
Really? Oh, okay.
I mean, you know, I guess this is how he pays the bills or whatever, is by his Negro phobia. But you know, it's really wild to me, right? In this society that most people don't even realize that you can have male misandrists and female misogynists. You know, this dude is a whole male misandrist, you know what I'm saying, with Negro.
Well, I think I call his ilk the anti-black blacks. They are black people who hate black people. And I think it used to piss them off, and then, you know, they will start wearing that badge with pride.
I don't think that's true, Stan. I don't think that's true, because if they truly hated black people, they would just delete themselves. They don't truly hate black people because they still want to live, and they black.
Well, what's your assessment?
My assessment is the Negro got Negro phobia. He probably got beat up as a kid a lot because he has some type of mental disorder or speech impediment where they whoop his ass. And now he's just grown up with this huge disdain in his heart and fear of black men. That's for a reason, friend. Because they have their whole life.
Let me push back a little bit. I know a little bit of John's background. He's talked about it on air on his show. His father was not home a lot. You know, there's some time in jail. I think it's father issues, and I don't want to get too deep into it. It would be better if John talked about it. But my impression from what he said on his own shows over the years, over the year plus that I've, been associated with John, it's his father not being there. His father's still around, by the way, and not in jail. But
he won't say a bad thing about his daddy. You know why? Because his daddy will come over and beat his ass. Even at the age of 70 something, come over whoop John Goats, little thin, frail ass, and straighten him right up.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm getting at is not so much that as much as, I think John had kind of some rough times as a kid.
Guess what?
And I'll leave it at that.
I don't care because I didn't do it. So what? You act like
well, you got a point.
Nobody cares.
Let me right. But
and let's say this, whatever it is that traumatized John, if you granted him trauma,
motherfucker, you got to get over it.
Yeah, it got him drinking Miller Lite at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yes.
Bruh.
Dude, you make it up by being a better parent than your parents or your father was. That's how you get back at them. Dude, you become the parent you wish your parent had been.
Or you blame
that's my opinion.
For everything. You blame the niggers for everything. You know what I'm saying? And let's just keep it real. Why would you even want to live in a black neighborhood if you hate niggers? I mean, even let's be honest, even the culture vultures and the people who profit from our pain don't live in our neighborhoods. What they do is send cameras down there and then they leave.
Yeah.
because they don't like us. They just want us for more content, you know, right? More divisiveness and more narrative. But if you live in the black community, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole different ball game, right? It's like the hate from within. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, you know, and he probably doesn't even know why. That's the funny thing about it. It's just deficient. Deficient as hell.
Well, you know, the thing that fascinates me about people like John Galt and John Galt himself is he cannot figure out that I literally, personally, he can't figure out that not all black people come from the hood or lived in the hood. That is the one he keeps telling me, and he's told me quite a number of times that, well, Stanley, you can't accept the truth. And I'm like, what truth are you talking about? I literally didn't grow up in the hood, don't feel any sort of fealty to the hood. If people are in trouble and I can help, of course I'm going to help. Absolutely every time. But dude, I don't think of the hood a lot because I don't have to. Black people are way more diverse, especially in the United States. Dude, we are not chained to John Galt's properties in the hood. That's what he can't seem to understand.
Small people talk about people, big people talk about solutions.
Correct.
So,
or ideas.
Yeah. I mean, you know, solutions. Ideas are all hypotheticals, metaphors. That's too much philosophy in this space to start with, right? You got to come with some solutions, you know? But only thing
Well, you and I will disagree on that. I leave the solutions to people who actually know, you know, the problem. I don't think talking about a problem requires you have a solution. I think you can talk about a problem, bring it to people's attention, and not necessarily have a solution. Now that's controversial.
But what are you bringing it to people's attention? Because you should be looking for a solution, not for
That's
content.
true.
So with that being said, Stanley, I mean, it's wild to me that y'all even listen to a word he says. Because to me, he's borderline.
Dude, I think John Galt is not a unique case. I think there are shitloads of John Galts. I think I've said in the past that John Galt and the anti-black blacks like him are literally worse. They're a bigger. John Galt is a bigger problem to his immediate community than any Klansman that I can think of. It's the anti-black blacks that are the true problem in the black community. They are the racists that America produced. White racists don't live amongst the blacks. People like John Galt do and perpetuate.
No, they live in their own neighborhoods among their own, right? Because there's safety and protection there. But what I see is, from my view, is a bunch of Negroes suffering from Negrophobia on the internet with too much time to talk because they ain't got no damn jobs, they ain't got no careers.
Well, hopefully, you know, I don't have to have a job. I'm kind of retired, so I shouldn't even be on a goddamn. I shouldn't even have a YouTube show.
No, but you're
I should
retired,
be out fishing.
right? But I can almost guarantee you that, for one, his name ain't John Galt. John Galt wrote 20 books about basically nihilism for the most part.
Okay, the motherfucker doesn't even use his real name. Okay, John Galt is an Ayn Rand character.
Yeah, you know, he fears consequence, right? When you have to cover your shit up like this to go as far to call out an author who was a nihilist, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's a problem, right? Because at the end of the day, you do fear consequence of some sort. But you show your face on the internet, which is even more maniacally dumb, you know, right? It's like a guy robbing the bank with no mask, you know what I'm saying? And there's cameras everywhere. Like, nobody ain't gonna ever figure out who he. It's wild to me, right? I'm surprised that he hasn't met up with a couple of goons from his neighborhood to come through there and just kind of shake him up, right? give him a wake up call. You know.
Well, I think he, sometimes walking that razor's edge is kind of a thrill. The way he abuses his tenants, like, if someone can't make rent for one reason or another, this dude will literally go on shows and ask his audience. And by the way, I think John Galt's audience, his chat is worse than he is, because they fucking celebrate and pay for this kind of depravity.
Yeah,
it is a problem.
Because at the end of the day, you got a bunch of misandrists, a bunch of what's that? I forget on Negrophiliacs, right? Who are
I was gonna say misanthropes.
yeah, Negrophiliacs and a bunch of misandrists who are suffering from negrophilia, or negrophobia at this point. Sitting there, enjoying the content because this guy sounds like we feel that way. We was bullying as kids too, those niggas.
Well, the problem in SKC, hold on one sec. Let me say this. The problem is people like John Galt can't just feel that way. They expect other black people to feel this way. And then when we don't feel that way, they will go, well, Stanley, you can't accept the truth. Motherfucker, I don't accept or feel or think like you do. And the John Galts of the world cannot accept that. But he can accept what some fucking failed dude like Jeremy says. And like I said, Jeremy's okay, but goddamn, John Galt will accept the thinking or the word or the pronouncements of a Be Brave before another black person who thinks differently from he does than he does. He's weird.
Okay, that's really to explain, right? For one, whose truth? His truth? Like your truth matters. You know what I'm saying? Throw in the bucket.
Correct.
Right? We'll know it. But it comes across to me as that he's got the Michael Jackson syndrome, where he's seeking white validation, acceptance, right? To the point of even his own demise. You know what I'm saying? It's just for some people who but they feel that white validation and acceptance kind of validates them, right? As human beings. And
I don't know. White people don't accept John. There are a bunch of white people who think John is weird. It's the white people who are racists who accept John. Jeremy, racist. Be Brave, racist. Let me say one thing, because we need to let SKC, who's a huge friend of the show, by the way. Sin 7, John doesn't do a whole lot of Airbnb. I don't even know that he still does Airbnb. But there's a bunch of his properties that are not Airbnb. So don't even know why you don't know that. SKC, what's up?
Oh, nothing much, man. I'm just kind of working in the background, listening to just different people. I was just hopping around YouTube and listening to thoughts. But I just had a
I'm honored I'm on your circuit.
Yeah.
You're riding circuit.
Yeah, I
like the old fashioned judges.
Yeah, I surf around from time to time, but I'm just curious. And I know you explained this to me, but maybe I forgot some of the details and all that. When did this?
I'm listening. Be right back.
Yeah, when did this chasm happen between you and John? I thought y'all were part of like a group network and all of that stuff. I don't know. I was just wondering. And for the other guy that was on the channel, I hadn't had an opportunity to speak with him before, but I'm curious why you believe that this is part of some sort of childhood trauma. I'm curious about that. It seems like I'm
well, no, that's me who thinks that.
Because if I'm not mistaken, I think
his father was in jail for part of his childhood. That's why I think it's childhood trauma. His father, John has talked about it on his shows. His father spent a good amount of time behind bars, and that's why I think there's some childhood trauma.
So
Any other questions?
So
yes, I think that I don't need to be interrogated. It's my opinion, and I don't have to explain my opinion.
No, I'm not asking you to explain your opinion. I was just asking you to expound.
I don't need to.
Oh, okay.
Why would I? I think if you spend a large amount of time in a single mother household because daddy's in jail, that's going to impact you as a child.
We agree on that, actually.
Okay, then I don't need to expound.
We agree on that. I think that that speaks, especially when you extrapolate that out to a much larger group.
Well, I need you to understand, I'm no psychologist. I'm no expert. It's just what I think.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. I need to make sure people, I'm not even playing a doctor on a YouTube panel. It's just my impression.
Yeah, and I was seeing some other people like I think the other guy that's on the panel with us, and also King Shinar was saying something about
it's Lord ADS. He's a friend of the show.
Lord ADS, okay. And they're saying something about people getting jumped and different things, and I was wondering, like, why would that be
Okay, who was talking about being jumped?
No. Can I get this, Stanley?
Yeah, please do.
You'll say to Navy, right? So let's just keep it real. When dudes get jumped like this, you know what I'm saying? They tend to develop.
Oh, you're talking. Yeah. That's a Navy. That's a military thing. SKC. He's not talking about like general civilian life.
Let me get into it. Because at the end of the day, guess what? I got jumped too. I got jumped twice, but it turned me against my people because I knew how to fight back. I knew it was more about respect with me, right? But when you get jumped and you got a soft, frail heart and mind already, you tend to hate the people who mess with you, right? They used to bully you, oh, they this, that, and the other. You tend to learn to hate them because at the end of the day, they become your enemies, threats. Because
so the people who jumped you are supposed to be, you're supposed to, I guess, at some point have some sort of respect with them or something.
Yeah, I got my guard respect through fighting hand to hand when I was a kid. That's how niggas knew me. I had good hands.
So then after they jumped you, you fought back, and then you guys had a mutual respect for each other?
Yeah, you get jumped, you go jump down. You got people too, remember? Go get your people, get your posse up and go find them niggas. That's how we do.
A posse. Okay.
Yeah, it's niggas and niggas. It's niggas on niggas, right? That's the way it should be. But
oh wow.
Back to what I was saying though. Do you believe, SKC, that black people, Negroes, can suffer from Negrophobia?
I don't really think so. At least I've never seen it.
Oh, it's in real time every day. I mean, Negrophobia isn't distinct to any type of race. It's just when someone hates or dislikes or has disdain for black people in general, altogether. Some people just refer to the white racists in their groups, right? But no one ever talks about the internal aspect of it, which is a lot of black people feel that way too.
Well, I'm curious, how did phobia go to hate?
It's a phobia. If you understand the definition, for matter of fact, I'll bring it up.
I thought a phobia had to do with a fear.
It is.
So how is a fear a hate?
Fear and hate to me are the same kind of mental disorder because at the end of the day.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Well, wait, hold it. You can't hate what you fear?
Yes, I think.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that you can't do both. I'm just saying I thought they were not the same.
Well, let's go to what.
You know what? SKC, stop that.
I thought they were two different things.
They can be, but dude, have you ever heard of synonyms?
Yes, I have.
Such things as synonyms.
Yes, I have never. I have never
So
found. I
so
have never found
synonyms
any.
synonyms
I have
can be
never
this
found.
whoa. Synonyms can be the same two different words.
Right.
Same concept,
Right.
two
Right.
different ways. There
Right.
is
Fear
such
and
a
hate are
thing
not
as
synonyms.
English and French where
Right.
you can have different words for the same concept.
Right. Fear and hate are not
SKC,
the same concept.
SKC, stop toying with people.
I'm
You
not.
know this.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not. I've never. I have
Yeah,
never
you
seen.
are.
I have never seen its
All right,
synonyms
Stan.
of fear and hate being in the same league.
Stan,
All I have to say, there
welcome
can
to
be
South.
synonyms that you
Yes.
have never heard of.
Right. You're teaching me now. So,
Think, dude, you
what
are
I'm saying,
stop
and what I'm saying is
dumbing.
teach me more.
You know what?
Teach me
I
more.
hate it when you do this. Motherfucker, stop
Stan,
pretending to be dumb.
I am dumb.
Stan, I wish you would just share my screen, Stan.
Now fear is
Stan, can you
hatred.
please
Okay,
share
so
my
let's go.
screen? Can you share my screen? There we go. Negrophobia is an outdated and offensive term for the intensive aversion, hostility, and fear of black people. The word originated in the 19th century. Abolitionists movement to describe like the mad dog, which explains John Galt to the T mindset, who withheld the institution of slavery. The term is now largely suppressed by modern and more precise concepts, including anti-blackism, racism, Afrophobia, which is another thing, and black and anti-blackness. But in reality, that's all still Negrophobia. Do you know where most fear comes from? Do you know what vast majority of why men feel fear of other men? It's because of territorialism. When it comes down to territorialism, what you hear are the symptoms of it, right? Which are racism, which are tribalism, but they're all concluded to one thing: territorialism. This is my land, this is my stuff, and you can't have it. And I want yours too.
Let me ask you a question though. Finish cooking, but I have a question about this territorialism. When you're done.
Go ahead. No. I've been cut off. Go ahead.
Well, no, it's somewhat on the topic, but somewhat off the topic. This property thing. That's a very European John Locke. I mean, one of the things that sparked the American Revolution was property. In a very deep sense. So when you talk about blacks being territorial, sounds white.
Yes, I mean all men have that instinct. It's a natural instinct.
Well, yeah, it is kind of like a basic.
The only difference is
survival instinct.
We're not allowed to express that. We don't have the agency to express that in our community because our women tend to oppress and suppress that type of behavior because they have territorialism their damn self with quick control. So it's very wild to me what I see, saying across the board.
Well, ADS, you know, I'm not. I think black women are awesome. I think, and again, this is a little bit besides the point. I'll just say this, and then you can finish cooking. I don't think black women are the problem in the black community. I think they're fine.
Mind male sets are a huge contributor to the problems in our community. It's not just one problem. Everyone gets the
well, it was a mutual contribution. And let me tell you what I think. I think it was black people like John Galt who couldn't take the time to actually understand America. I think as a whole, black people understand America better than the white demographic does. We know because we suffered at the hands of these this history. I am not willing to say black women are a cause. I think it's a mutual problem. I think black men, sometimes if you look at American history, black men were powerless. I think black women survived. And I read Uncle Tom's Cabin, recently. Uncle Tom didn't have a choice at being sold down the river. His wife had to cope. And black women, as a tradition throughout American history, have oftentimes had to cope. because their man was sold down the river. And I'm not going to blame black women for being strong. They had to be.
But I will blame them for being obstinate, undermining.
Don't care. Strong.
And I don't care
is
about
the word.
that.
Strong is the word I use.
See, this is what the problem is, though. You uplift the wrong group of women. What you're uplifting is a group of feminists, bomb-eating, progressive
No,
women
you.
who don't have
Hey,
black
you
men.
should ask me. You should ask me which group of women I'm uplifting. Don't assume.
It seems like you're trying to, but let's get
No,
back to
ask me the question. Who do I uphold? Strong black women, and not stupid and strong. I mean, actual smart black women.
Smart is one thing, intuitive is another, right? The intuition part of it, I do get, but strength is a masculine trait, friend. Are you
No,
talking
it's
about?
not. No,
Yes, it
no,
is.
no, no.
It-
See,
it-
I don't
it
buy. No,
redefines
ADS.
it.
Hold on.
It
I you
redefines
listen
it.
to me. I hope. I don't believe in strength is a masculine trait. It can tend to be, but women are strong in another way.
In a mental aspect of it, right? That's what you're saying.
I think dude, I have a sister and a mother who is now deceased. My mother is. No, motherfucker. My mother raised me and she was mentally tough. She did not take shit. Great sense of humor. I've known mentally tough black women. I don't think, if you really want to put it that way, I don't think there are a lot of mentally strong black men.
I'll give you that.
I
There
think
are a lot
I think
of
I have to agree with Stanley on this one, Lord ADS. I think what
SKC.
I think
Sit
what I
down
think
for a second and let me finish
I think
having our
what
conversation because it throws
No,
my thought off that you're
he's
talking
about to
while I'm
trash
talking.
me. Let him trash me.
no. I think what's no. I'm not
Oh,
trying to trash you,
it's
Stanley. I
messing
agree
up
with
my
you.
thoughts because of this
I think what's being
conversation.
lost in translation is just as Stanley stated that his
And
mother
then he
was
just
a
keeps
tough
over
woman.
talking you. Like what he has to say is so fucking important.
She was
Please go ahead and
tough
say it.
mentally, not tough
Right,
as in she
right,
would punch you.
right. Because tough and strong are synonyms.
Yeah, and let's also break.
Are they?
Can you be too strong, right, for your own good to the point where you exhibit toxic masculinity?
That is true. Right
But I
tool
see
for
a
the
lot
right
of
job.
females who distribute toxic masculinity.
But they're stupid. Dude, every woman you see on the internet is not smart.
But
Just because
but
they're
still,
doing toxic masculinity does not mean they're smart.
let me ask you a question, and this is a personal question, Stanley. You don't have to answer, right? Was your
Oh, of
grandmother
course I
submissive?
do. My panel.
No, you don't. You can say I don't feel like that's personal. I don't want to answer. I'm good
Personal
with that.
questions are fun.
But let's ask this though. Was your mama, right, grandmother, submissive to your grandpa?
No, not that I know of. If she was, I don't know. Now, my mother's mother, my mother's father died before I was born, so I never knew him. I did know my my father's parents, and you know what? I honestly don't know. And we used to spend summers with them when we were kids. They had their roles. And to a certain extent, like, during the day, my grandfather was out of the house. He was a farmer. My grandmother was, kind of a housewife. She had her garden out back and, chickens and, so she did stuff. But when they were together, I'm going to be very honest with you. They loved each other. It was not like you do this and you be submissive. It's kind of like I envisioned marriage. My mother and father were the same way. They had their roles. And there were times when, Hurricane Dolores is like, oh shit, let's find the lawn to mow, the hedges to trim, because someone has pissed off Hurricane Dolores. And you know what? It was fine at dinner time. But my father, there were times when my father would say, "This is how it shall be," and it's how there were roles.
Exactly.
It's
So
not.
at
It's
that point,
not something that it depends. It's situational.
so that explains exactly what I'm beating around to, right? They knew their roles, so they knew how to submit and not be obstructive. And
Okay,
they
well,
talk
what you're
about how
calling submission sounds way too planned, way too. I'm reading a script.
but
I
was
had
it that
parents
though?
who were thinkers, and you know
Submit.
what? There was no script.
Do you
Okay.
do you think people use that word almost like some sort of trained word to an animal? Submit.
You know
Yeah,
what? I'm
Submit.
because
actually
you
going
put
to
in
agree with SKC on this.
yeah, because you put in submissions every day. You put in requests every day. People
You're
request
just
what you
making it much
need
too
every
rigid.
day. Yes, it
Like a
does.
dog. Heel.
I know y'all don't like the word because the word is too strong for your pussy hearts, but submission is a word and it does matter.
Submit.
My pussy heart. Oh my lord. You know what? That's tomorrow's show. That's the show title. My pussy heart.
Oh, forgive me. That slipped out, Stan. I'm sorry. It's early in the
No,
morning.
no, no,
I
no,
had my
no, no, no,
coffee.
dude. I the best one-liner of the day becomes tomorrow's show title. Damn, that's a good one-liner.
So Lord ADS, you have to teach me now, man. How do you do this with your wife?
Girlfriend?
No, your wife.
Oh, I'm divorced friend. So right now I just deal with the girlfriend thing. Well, I would say woman, right? So we're not girls and boys now.
Oh, so you told
So
the woman submit and get up out of here.
I tell her, hey, this is what I need you to do. And guess
Oh,
what?
okay.
She does it.
Oh, okay.
I need you to get, hey baby, I just got home from work. Can you cook me up something right quick? I don't feel like getting out of bed. Sure, no problem, hun bun. Or can you order me something to eat on the way home from your work, right? If you're coming over here tonight, can you grab me something on the way? Sure, baby, no problem. See, that's not what you would call, oh, the submission word, whatever, but that is submission. And that matters. That she listens to
Oh,
what I have to say and she acquiesces to what I need her to do. Versus you niggas want to go ahead and don't say those mean words. Those are harsh words. They're so harsh. Jasmine Crockett is going to cry. She's going to cry. And
I
I'm
was just
like,
wondering.
so
So
what?
what would be the difference between, like you were stating, which is nothing wrong with that, hey babe, could you pick me up such and such and such, versus you don't even
That's
have to
not
ask.
submission.
It's already done.
If the woman is
I don't know that
acquiescing
that's
to me, that is
submission.
a form of. Go ahead and Google it. Just make it easy for yourself.
Okay, dude, I don't need Google for every word. I
Well,
have
obviously
an
y'all do
education.
because
I
y'all
have
don't
an
know
I
the
have an
synonyms of the same
education.
word.
I understand. I understand that when you look a word up in the dictionary, there might be 3 or 4 different definitions of the same word.
Well,
Dude,
Stanley, he's talking
all I'm
mainly to
saying,
me.
all
He's
I'm
talking mainly
saying
to me because I don't
is
know
that
what
that's not
synonyms are.
submission. That is being kind. My man needs something. That's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
submission. It's taking care of your husband or your
Word,
boyfriend.
however you would like, but that to me is
Yes, I will do it as I like. Of course I will.
So may I ask you a personal question, Lord ADS?
no, you cannot.
Oh, okay.
But you can ask me a general question based on a personal question and see if you can get an answer.
Sure. Why is divorce so high in the Black community?
I'm not sure. I wasn't married to a black woman. I was married to a white woman.
Well,
So
is it not high in the white community there, SKC?
let me
Not
finish.
as high.
Let me go ahead and say
Okay,
this out
dude, no. Let me teach you a lesson about math.
Please teach me.
As high doesn't
I
mean
don't
it's
know
not
numbers.
high. Stop that racialization you and John Galt and the rest of y'all like to do.
I can't help it.
Stop racializing. Why don't you just call it black divorce and come clean? It's high in the white community as well. So stop it.
Yeah, I just can't help it, man.
I got
Okay, dude, I'm not going to let you off the hook. It's high.
No, I'm on the hook. I'm the one.
Ask the question, why is divorce so high in the white community, and then why is it higher in the black community? That's the kind of question I'd be interested in hearing explained.
Well, I was
because if you want to racialize it, then you have to actually start.
I didn't want to
okay,
ask
dude, and stop tap dancing.
I wanted to ask a personal.
Ask the first question: why is it so high in the white community, and then why is it higher in the black community? Because then you'll have to fucking start thinking about history.
Oh, sure. So why?
Okay,
is it
so what
why is it so high
I hate
in
to
the white
be
community?
so horrible. Ask why it's high in the white community, then let's talk about the black community, and then do some qualitative analysis.
Sure. So why is it so high in the white community, and why is it astronomical?
Oh no! Don't ask me.
There we go.
You were
There we
talking
go.
to ADS.
Yeah, I know. He heard it.
I got an explanation for you. Can I sing it to you, brother SKC?
Could it be Negrophobia?
Can I sing it to you, SKC, in verbal form? I want to sing it to you.
Sure.
Boy, I understand why you see is burning me up to hold on to this. I know it's something I gotta do, but I don't want to do it. I ain't happy, baby. Why should I stay in this relationship when I'm hurting, baby? Let it burn. Let that shit burn. Let that shit burn. That is the attitude of black women in these relationships. It's an R&B song playing out in their fucking head.
Okay, apparently no one heard me. Let's talk about why divorce is so high in the white community first, and then do a comparison.
Yeah, I'm waiting on Lord ADS's answer because he would know.
That's the reason why. Because at the end of the day, the homie tribe still is alive in black women's souls. And whatever.
Okay, again, nothing to do with. You know what? I guess I'll give up. I won't be able to get an answer because people want to tap dance around it.
Well, that's what Shenard told me to do. He gave me the shoes for that.
70% of divorces filed were no-fault divorces, which speaks to the survey they put out some years ago, right? Which most divorces aren't behind.
So white people made it easier for black people to divorce, correct?
It's so easy.
Yeah, I'll put it that way. I need you to answer or refute.
Yes, I think I would like to answer that. I think it's yes, and I would like to reframe the question, Lord ADS. So white people made it easier for black people not to love each other.
Oh, that's a historical answer. I'll motherfucking start. I'll just start with Uncle Tom's Cabin.
I'll take it a level deeper.
The white people dictate whether or not the black people love each other or not.
No.
Hey,
I
they
think
can
it's a
influence
level
that.
deeper. It made it easier for us not to love each other. That's all it did. Made it a little bit easier. There are other symptoms involved with this too. There ain't just one thing that causes divorce, right? For a lot of these folks at unfulfillment. Let's start out with this, and this is going to piss some people off. Did you know that out of 21 million black men, 23 million black men, according to surveys, only 8.5 million of them have jobs? Well, shit. You talk about unfulfillment when you got to pay all the bills and do the manly duty of the provider. And no, there's so many other things involved. There's so many other things involved.
Are you trying to tell me that about a third of black men in America have jobs?
Yeah. 8.5 million.
I can't believe that.
You Google it. It's out there.
I can't believe that. Do you believe that, Stanley?
2/3 of black men don't have jobs?
Yeah, 2/3. That's what he's saying. 2/3.
Look on the internet. How many?
What the motherfucker? Hey, ADS. You pulled up the Google page. It's still up. How about you Google it so we can see it?
Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Dude, I'm literally looking at your Google page. It's still up.
Yeah, Negrophobia is still up. I wonder who coined that word. Do you know who coined that, Stanley? Negrophobia.
I have no clue. Probably John Galt.
I don't know who coined that one either. I think you could put phobia just about behind.
No,
any-
I'm sure. You know what? I bet if you Googled it, it's probably actually a word, a term. And Fred, what? I've lost track. There are actual social studies that cover what, Fred? Okay. Okay, I get you, Fred. So anyway, I think that going to the divorce thing, I actually do believe the maxim when America catches a cold, black people catch the flu. I actually do believe that.
Yeah,
Historically,
I believe that too.
however, you might have to protect yourself and wash your hands. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke with my son. I used to I don't even say hello until you wash your hands. Motherfucker, that's like the most basic thing you can do to not catch a cold. So
Yeah. I think other things is don't engage in lifestyles that will damage your internal antibodies.
Mostly I agree. I don't know where you're going. It seems like a dark and stinky place you're talking about.
I'm just stating that there's all sorts of things that can damage your antibodies. So I'm saying that physically.
Oh, you know what? I'm not going to follow up. I'm not going to. I thought you were going to go to a higher plane. Protect your soul. Don't do things that are just gonna damage your soul, your personhood, your goodness. But no, you had to go a place that
No, I didn't go any place. It's on the eye of the eye. It's upon the hearer of where they took that.
I see.
Yeah.
So Deacon Dave says earlier Stanley stated that American culture is white culture, but he is not racializing.
Stop it.
You know what? Okay, Dave, all I have to say is when you say American culture, do you think of Dr. Dre? What the fuck is he talking about here?
I'm trying to see where he's going with this.
I'm curious too.
Yeah. I don't know. Is
ADS
still looking for his
hold on,
his data on the 2/3 of black men that don't work?
No, ADS is going to blow us out of the water.
Yeah. He is
Right.
going to show
I
us.
hope y'all get ready for this.
He is about to show us that
He's
2/3 of black
he's
men
about to make us say you sunk my battleship.
Yeah. He is about to show us that 2/3 of black men in America are exactly what the 1800, 1900 Klansmen stated. Those blacks, they shiftless.
This is the preliminary research, right? Now I had one that was a lot deeper because what you don't see are a lot of people who just falling off of the job market altogether. They've been unemployed for years. Once you're unemployed for like a year and a half, 2 years, you fall completely off, right? But this is just the modern statistics of black unemployment at this point in time. 7.1%, which is extremely high, right? That's just this part. That's not even people that have fallen off, right? And we don't even talk about. I had a statistic on that too. I just can't find it for some odd reason.
Stanley, is that like a mathematical synonym? Is like 66 and 7? They're like synonyms.
Hold on, let's see. Can we get the number of black men employed? Something
I'm trying to learn here where it says 7% there, and I thought 2/3 equals 66. So maybe 7 and 66 are synonyms mathematically. Like fear and hate.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. 7.1% and 66.67% are two completely different numbers. If my math
Who the hell is that?
It's Juan, friend of the show. Juan, he is royalty here. He's the
Juan.
only one with.
Yeah.
He's the only one with a legal education. Therefore.
Juan, I thought
No, motherfucker, dude, he has an education I wish I had.
Get out of here, Stanley. Says the guy that graduated.
Oh no, motherfucker, dude, I'm a born lawyer, and I didn't realize it till 60.
No, Juan, I thought
I might still go to law school. I'm getting bored with this YouTube gig.
Here we go. I got you.
What's up, Lou?
I got your ass this morning.
What's happening?
I got your ass.
Let's
do it.
Nope, somebody could take that in a weird way.
Well, get your mind out the gutter.
No, I'm just stating what you
Get
know.
your mind out the gutter.
My mind is not in the gutter. I didn't
assert
it. I didn't assert it. I just said some people could take that in the wrong way.
There you go. This is the number I came up with, right?
Okay.
Let me mention Deacon Dave says if you can racialize the culture but are unwilling to racialize the crime, you might be a hotep. Dude, Deacon Dave, you got a shitload of education to get. This is literally a non sequitur.
What is a hotep, Stanley?
Stop it, Dave.
What is
you're wading in waters that are too deep. Stop it.
Stanley, okay. What is a hotep?
You know what, Deacon Dave, hit the link, Deacon Dave. If you can racialize the culture, motherfucker, the culture began racialized.
Okay,
I
see what ADS is saying now. He has the number on the screen. It says 9.893 million black men are employed and so forth. So what he's stating is that from the cradle to the grave, black men should be working. So from the time you 0 to 18, all of those are shitless Negroes.
They should be working. Called elementary, middle, and high school get away, right?
All of them are shit. I need to get my boys working.
Scream it, but at the end of this is the one I'm talking about. You see black men aged 20. Yeah, your ass should be fucking working.
Yeah, as soon as they get out of the
womb. To me that from the cradle to the grave, these niggas ain't got jobs. They ain't got jobs. They hold on. And here you is up here defending. You know what I think? There's a lot of you niggas who ain't never had no job.
20, they should be working.
So Stanley, you and I got it wrong. Instead of you and I prepping our kids to go to college or planning for that when they were babies, we should have said
those Negroes work.
Anniversary.
Well, Juan, I made a comment that you might have missed. Hold on, folks. Let me mention this to Juan. Dude, all these people talking about trades and stuff, there are such things as professions, okay, which are the equivalent of trades. Okay, your profession can be a lawyer, and you know what? It is the equivalent of a welder. You could call those trades professions, or you could call the lawyer a tradesman.
Well, they are, because the only difference is it's a lot more time. There's a difference between getting.
Well, yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is training. You don't just you're not a born lawyer. You're not a born welder. You actually have to spend some time learning your trade and or profession. Stop.
Absolutely.
This. So
absolutely.
That's all I have to say. And I'm sorry. Please go back, Lord ADS.
No, Lord ADS is hitting on something, man.
That number's the niggas in college is literally 660.
Oh wait, hold it. Stop the N-word use up here. We try to avoid it.
I'll be serious.
Please. I know, but I tried to, do an N-word free panel.
Yeah, that is a bad word, and I shouldn't practice it as well. But I'm sorry, it's deeply
I'm not
ingrained.
saying it's a bad word.
It is a
You can
bad
do
word.
better. You can find better
You know
words.
where the
Let me
N
just put it
word
that.
comes from? It comes from Latin America as dark. It got manipulated in the 1700s by
Well,
white.
then say negro. N-I-G-G-E-R. It's not negro.
No, it's N-I-G-R.
The
Yeah,
Negro.
it's from Latin. It's Latin. N-I-G-R is from Latin.
And forgive my pronunciation, Juan. I didn't take Spanish. All the Spanish I know came from my Puerto Rican girlfriend in college.
Stanley, I thought Niger was a country in Africa. Wasn't that pronounced Niger or something like that?
Hold on.
No, it's one G in Niger. It's one G, not
That's what I
two.
thought.
Word.
Well, hold on. Before you search, sir, I'm looking at the fact that the black men in college. Damn, you got out of it. From what I read before you got out of that thing, it said that 37% of black men were in college as compared to 38%, which is the national average. That's not far behind.
So it's 666,000, but you got over, was it 13 million men who are unemployed? So
In general or per capita regarding the race? I'm confused.
yeah. It's if you got 21, 22 million people, right? 23 million people, and only we'll give them 9.8 because it says 9.8. What percentage of that of people are employed?
So that's what I
40%.
A little under 2 million. Yeah, a little under 2 million people.
Yeah.
that's what I was saying,
Most
Are
black
unemployed.
men are not working.
So
You got
what?
it backwards. A little under 2 million men are not working. The rest of them are either in school or they're working.
No. There's 23 million black men in America.
Yes.
Okay, dude, this is
not working. That means that the other 19 million are either.
This is the problem with statistics. Too many people use them but don't understand. Statistics have narratives. Okay, and dude, understand numbers get words attached to them, a narrative. Dude, understand the stats.
Stanley, you sound a lot like an enabler right now.
I sound a lot like someone who understands math.
Okay.
Do not put when you see a number, you need to understand what the number means, how it was derived. Dude, do better.
Okay.
I mean, I think what Lord ADS was saying is that all of the black males, 0 till grave, they supposed to be working.
From 20.
Here we go again with that.
Really?
I got my first job at 4.
They need to
Because he's grouping all of the black men together because from the time they pop out of the womb, they should be working.
Whatever copacetic you need to feel better.
I'm just stating that's what your stat is saying.
Oh, okay.
That's what your stat is
You know what?
saying.
I'll give y'all that. Okay, y'all win. Y'all don't want to believe it? It's okay with me. I don't care.
I
believe
Hey, what is
believe it? Dude, what do you mean believe it? They proved it.
No, how did you?
It's a simple critical thinking exercise.
Statistics.
Looking at statistics without critical thinking is fatal.
From the label department. So I don't understand why everyone's so upset. I didn't.
Okay, what you don't understand is dude, you got to apply critical thinking even to stats.
I don't understand why y'all want to fight like this over that.
Damn.
Lazy niggas. Lazy. I'll say this. That statistic is a trigger. I'll say the nice.
What? What? Okay. Hey, Lord ADS. My guy, ADS, man. What are you trying to show or prove to us with this stat?
We got into a discussion about
that
why
most black
women
men are not working.
Men and all the contributors to that, right? I brought this on unfulfillment, and then there was another couple, right? I was looking at some time back. Well, it is what it is, though. I mean, we can get through this. We can move on, right? I mean,
No, it's not what you're making out to be is.
No, it's completely backwards, buddy.
Warren. He showed us the numbers. He gave us the total population of every black
Oh
man
my God.
from 0 to the grave, and then he showed us the amount of black men that are working. So that means that everybody
0
else
to the grave.
that does not fall within the working group, they shiftless.
0 to the grave is wild.
It said in bold letters, 18 and up.
Calm down,
What
because
in the world, man?
Y'all not them. Obviously, y'all not them, right? So you don't have to fight so hard.
Okay, dude, we're not fighting. We're trying.
We're trying to make you understand, but apparently it's not working.
I'm going to agree to disagree, and that's going to be end of for me. Y'all can keep going if y'all want to, but I thought
You know what? I want you to distribute this information that you have derived far and wide.
Yes, please do. Matter of fact, right?
I want people to be shouting this from the rooftops.
Stanley, do you have any professors at UGA that are still in the master's programs that you would that you would recommend that he send this?
I haven't been on that campus in fucking 40 years. Oh, you know what's funny? My son applied to 2 colleges, Georgia Tech and Georgia. I was like, dude, I'm glad you got into Georgia Tech. Hey, I love Georgia, but motherfucker, no, you belong at Georgia Tech. You don't need to do that Georgia thing.
I want to read the doctoral dissertation on this one.
I would love to see the challenge. He wouldn't even get to dissertation level. He would write it as a thesis for his master's degree. And the panel challenge to his thesis would be epic.
Oh my goodness!
I'm so sorry that y'all so triggered by this. Go ahead, laugh.
It's not triggered.
We're not triggered.
No, boy, I can see what type of group of Negroes y'all is. Okay, but
well, hold on. I am a center left guy. This is one of the rare times SKC, Juan, and Free Zone, we are kind of unanimous about this. Dude, do you know how few times I agree with SKC?
Hey,
my Lord.
Stanley,
the stars are aligned.
The planets as well. It must have something to do with that 3-eye atlas thing that's about to pass Earth in the next couple of years.
This subject right here is freaking Negroes.
That's going to be the Negro comet.
Mad over this.
Negro comet.
Laughing hot, man. Boy.
Lord ADS, he's not gonna even ask how we come to our conclusion. He's just gonna ride the comet to hell.
I'm the one about the numbers. Oh
man!
I just saw Haley's comet. She waved.
Just a tiny sprinkle of humility could solve all of this, but no,
okay.
Ride this mother to hell.
How did you come to that?
Why you always running in place?
How did y'all come to this conclusion? Go ahead, tell me, since I'm curious to know. I could be proven wrong. I'm human too.
I laughed so hard I accidentally kicked myself off of the show.
Well, wait, put your numbers back up.
I'll give you the first clue
Google
to
yourself, since
Lord
they're
ADS.
wrong.
I'll give you the
wrong information, right?
No.
Well, wait, hold it. It could be a help if you put the screen back up.
It would be a help if you Google it yourself.
Motherfucker, I'm not Googling that shit.
No,
don't worry about it. That's done, right?
Dude, I don't have to Google stuff. The unemployment rate is overall for Black people less than 6%, 5.6, something like that. That suggests that out of 45 million people, you did not factor in children. You just want to look at Black males without qualifying it.
Correct.
Not all of those black males are even of working age. You're doing down and dirty, not understanding numbers. You need to shave that down. Just the black male population, not all of them are working age. You need to understand
6 months old.
numbers.
Jaquan, now get to work, Jaquan.
Stop, Juan. Stop.
And by the way, I'm not the best mathematician in the world, but I understand numbers.
No, Stanley. This is not even a huge math. This is like a word problem, a basic word problem.
No, motherfucker, God damn it. Stop that, SKC. It's not a word problem. It's a critical thinking problem.
It's a critical thinking, qualifying the data problem, and like I'm not.
That's why you gotta understand numbers and stats. They don't always mean, they're not always useful to your specific argument.
No, I thought you just had to understand that babies can't work.
Okay, so look on the screen again. That shows the actual number of age or whatever of working class people from the age of 16 to 40, right?
16.
Yeah.
So we're counting part-time people because 16, that's high school, right? So we're, the working rules are way different for them than your traditional 18 to 60 year olds.
It's 17.5 million people, right? There you go.
Whoa, out of 45, wait, hold it.
This doesn't
Black
make
males
sense.
only. This doesn't include women at all. So the whole population, this is just focused on us. There you go.
Okay, so qualified by race, and I don't have on my glasses, but qualified by race. Let's basically do this. Let us talk about full-time employed black males with responsibilities. Now, there will be some 16-year-olds who have families, but I need to really think through this problem. Okay. I'm not gonna call a 16-year-old working at McDonald's a working.
Let me correct myself, Stan.
His job is to be in school and graduate.
It's not actually 16. It's actually 20. Y'all not even reading the shit I'm putting up. Y'all just
No, I
I'm
can't
reading
read
it. I'm
it.
noticing that
I don't
you
have
asked
my glasses.
Gemini.
My bad. My bad.
Lazy way of doing it. Look at this.
Look at what I'm showing y'all. Y'all just
Gemini,
laughing.
there is no single actual Gemini, there is no single exact actual number for black males of working age available. What's the source? This is going to be the death, Stanley. This is going to be the death of academia by the time I get your age range. Because
no, this isn't academia. This is Google.
From the Labor Bureau.
Look, you can control for this data. They're what are they? You can control for something.
There's no control group, right?
And it's not. It's true. Why can't y'all just accept the truth that over half black
No, we're not going to accept a Google search as absolute data. Sorry, it doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way.
It might work on Sharon's show. It might work on less academically rigorous. And I'm not going to call this academic, but motherfucker, you got people up here who understand shit.
No.
Critical thinking.
What are your qualifications? What are your qualifications? Who works in any type of labor statistics on this panel?
Right,
motherfucker. There's no economist up here. There's no labor economist up here.
Could you walk us through this?
SKC is the number one economist.
No. Could you walk us through?
Dude, what is your background? Do you have any
Where's the part that says that over half of black men are not working?
There is no part that says that.
The actual number of black men in America are. Let me see if I can find that number again.
Dude, you're doing street level statistics. You're doing a lot of abstractions.
I think he's
from
asking the wrong
numbers on Google, and you're inaccurate.
So the correct question, Lord ADS, would be how many black men of working
age. And for that, you would look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics. They have that there. What was that 1 times 1 equals 2 bullshit that came out like a year and a half ago or whatever?
Oh my goodness, man! Hey, man, I'm gonna get off this call, man, because y'all I can't deal with the insanity.
No, don't leave. We're having fun.
Negroes, and I hope that you actually wake up. So this is what's
no, dude. Hey, it's a. No, y'all stop laughing, dude. I have no, I hope he's not that pissed off.
Oh man! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! If we take the total population of all black males and then we look at the labor statistics of how many black males are working, it'll show you that the majority of black males are shiftless because from 0 to 20,
you know what? When you
working,
dude,
and from retirement age to grave, they should be working. You can't make this up.
Okay, little Tony, you learned how to say your first.
Well, y'all should be nicer. Y'all should be nicer and kinder. And yeah, this is Stanley saying that. Y'all are mean.
I'm mean.
Well, math is unforgiving.
Both of you motherfuckers. Both of you motherfuckers are mean. See, y'all keep thinking I am mean. You two are the meanest.
Oh man.
They expect you all to be gentlemen. By the way, where the fuck is Lou?
I'm sorry, but it was funny, Stanley. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's all right. You know what? Sometimes you got to have those conversations.
But Stanley, think about it. Again, you and I went to college. I went to the university here in South Texas. You went to UGA.
No one cares about, dude. You don't have to have a college. You don't have to have a college degree to understand.
I understand that. I understand that. But that's not where I'm headed, Stanley.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. I interrupted.
You're good. You're good. But just imagine, Stanley, if he were in front of a board of, you know how they have those board of.
Don't even do that.
Come on, Stanley.
We used to call it the long green table in the Navy.
Yes. We called it the quad, but same difference.
Yeah. Dude,
you get laughed out before he even.
Well, what did you actually mean by 17-point-something% there, Lieutenant Cross? Can you explain? Oh, I didn't think that deep.
Not even. Imagine. Now, can you problematize this between race and the numbers? In other words, what's the qualitative factors behind the numbers? What you literally just told him.
Well, I didn't literally, but you gotta be careful. You got to understand dude, it all starts with arguments. Statistics have narratives. And people don't seem to understand that.
Oh man. I don't know how you
No, but Lord, let me also say something though. Lord ADS is also a friend of the show. He is, dude, unfortunately for Stanley versus the world, I am just kind of an asshole and takes some getting used to. And I value people like Lord ADS. Dude, I admire people who fucking can come up to this panel and argue their points. Some people don't have those they don't have the internal fortitude. You will be challenged. You might be laughed at, But dude, stand your goddamn ground and make your argument, and that's what I want.
That's true. I definitely got challenged yesterday.
No, dude. Well, yeah. 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 God damn it. I always act a fool on Drip Show, don't I?
No, you're good because dude, after Stanley, the video that they showed after that, I wish we would have had that banner after the video because that video made me so angry I had to leave. I was spitting fire. I was that mad.
I guess we can go back, dude. I was going to do news today. Let's find last night's show. Fuck it. You know what? I'm sitting here in SKC will think I am the worst human on earth. Dude, I'm sitting here drinking beer. I got so much sleep last night. Let's look. Don't judge me, SKC. I always fear that.
I can't judge anything. I had a
how is the new family member?
Oh, she's well. She is well.
Excellent.
She's
nice.
She's gonna be tall.
Yeah. Really? Why do you think that?
Oh, she's already long and slender.
Really?
Yeah, and I can
track athlete.
I don't know.
The next Angel Reese.
Dude, I miss those days.
Don't you try to curse me like that, Juan. Oh man, I do. And in all honesty, I do not want any female athletes. It is what it is.
What?
Yeah.
Oh come
Dude,
on.
Like a cross country runner, a tennis player.
Nah. Yeah, well, maybe tennis. Yeah, but nah. Just
dude. I'm kind of jealous of you, to be honest.
All that I can tell you because I have a kid.
I miss those baby days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You're gonna blink and you'll miss it. My kid.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget when she was 2 hours old and 19 inches long, and now she's, a sophomore in Texas A&M and taller than me.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You know what? My son's a sophomore.
Well, they went at the same time, if I'm not mistaken. Your son went to Georgia Tech at around the same time my kid went to Texas A&M. I believe.
Yeah. Yep. But let me put it to you this way. All jokes aside, dude. Those babies, those kids, dude, sometimes you both lose yourself and find yourself. I fucking miss those days. Man,
I enjoy it.
I remember. No, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Well, I'm living it, so I'll let you reminisce it.
Dude, I remember this was like a cold December morning, and I'm like, I got an old laptop, and I was just kind of messing around with it, and my wife and my son were, we were all in bed. It's kind of warm. We're just kind of early Saturday morning. So I'm like, well, my wife was like, well, no, don't let him touch the computer. I'm like, I don't care. It's an old computer. That motherfucker reached over and snatched keys off the keyboard. I was like, how the hell did you do that? And I knew them. This boy is gonna be a computer. He didn't type or tap. He just fucking grabbed it and pulled keys off. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know you could do that. So dude, I'm trying to put these keys back on the computer. Thank God it was an old computer. But dude, that's like my son being curious. He's like, ooh, dude, I love those days.
My daughter was 18 months old. My daughter was 18. When my daughter was 18 months old, I remember her mom had left for work, and so she was crying, and I had just gotten that Palm Pilot Trio 650 Stanley back when it was the phone to have. I think it was one of the first smartphones, that and the BlackBerry. But in either case, I recorded a video of her crying, and then I played her crying, and she looks at the phone as she hears herself, and mid-cry, she stops and goes, "Mine!" And before I knew it, Boom! She snatched the phone right out of my hand. Starts looking at herself like, "How did you get this little me in this way?"
Yeah, treasured moments, man. But yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. What I'm enjoying most now, Stanley, is my little sheriff reacting to this new one, and her wanting her to grow up very quickly, and having to remind her that, hey, you got to give her time. She's new, but those type of things. I'm just enjoying it.
Yeah, older kids' reaction to the new family member. But dude, I like I said, I envy you, SKC. Dude, those are just the fucking days. I remember this picture. One of these days, I'm actually gonna put it online of my wife and I. My father-in-law took the picture of my son. My wife had a Winnie the Pooh suit. So it's like it's Halloween. Yeah, my son is dressed like Winnie the Pooh. Now it had the head, so the picture is with him in a full Winnie the Pooh suit, and it was like something. I can't remember whether my wife had it when she was a little girl, but it wasn't one of these Walmart Winnie the Pooh. Like, no, it was a full goddamn suit, like a furry. It was a full suit with the fur and the shirt. So I have to find that photo. Oh, goddamn. It might have been the first time. He had to be maybe 3. So it was his first Halloween going trick-or-treating. And it was in a neighborhood where you could actually go trick-or-treating. You didn't have to fucking worry about it. Damn. I have to find that photo. It is awesome. And it was total happy times.
And you say you're you said you fully rested. I am too, man. I had some nice glasses of wine last night. I was trying
oh.
Yeah, man.
What, you?
Yeah, I love wine, man. Yeah, we had I had a few glasses of Brunello last night. Man,
Good for you.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah. But that statistic thing, I don't. That seems like a very basic understanding of if you look at an entire population of a group, it seems as though there would be some sort of common sense that would tell you that not everyone in that total population could work.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about separating the people who can't work, disabled in some sort of way. It's not, god damn it. You need an economist to control you made a point, SKC. It's a bad argument he was trying to make.
No, I think it was just missing a few.
It needs to be refined, dude. It needs to be refined.
It needs to be refined, but the thing is you can't refine an argument when you're looking at Gemini or Chat GPT. It's the same thing that I had to tell people regarding Wikipedia a decade ago. You can't use those as go-to sources. You're going to fail every single time.
Right. GIGO, garbage in, garbage out. So it's like if you're not using the correct prompt or not asking the right questions, it's only going to answer what you give it.
Well, use the right sources.
Asking the right questions.
Even if you ask the right questions,
people are so bad at that.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm bad at that as well.
Sorry.
I'm not a fan of the GPT stuff. I'm sorry.
It's not. But it goes back to what SKC. You don't need Chat GPT to ask a good question.
No, you don't. You're absolutely right.
And just the using basic approximation. You know, there's certain things that just common sense should tell you, like the idea that from 0 to 18 that you shouldn't be counting those millions upon millions of children and young people.
Well, yeah, because that skews the numbers, right? I mean,
You know, by a large degree.
Touche, Lord ADS.
He said both.
Yes, we yes, we are.
I got time today, man. I don't have to work
link,
until 11:30, so I got time.
hit the link, my friend. Dude, what fucking hey, come up here and roast us too. It's fair. I was and I hate to do this, but in a way I've been encouraged to do this. That'll be my excuse. Yeah, I went on Drip Show last night and made a total fool of myself.
What is Drip Show? What is that?
It is, dude, I think Drip is actually one of the better content creators. He's personable.
That's his moniker, Drip.
The drip show.
The Drip Show.
Well, the Drip Show, because there's a term in Texas, dripped out. It's basically you're dressed well, your car looks great, things like that.
Yeah, I'm here in Houston.
Then you should know the song by Bun B, right?
Oh, what I'm talking about. SKC be swinging and banging. He just don't want to tell us.
No, SKC is too classy. SKC is too classy for this show.
He's the reason why Interstate or US Highway 59 is always backed up.
No, it was a good
All
time
right,
on
and
the show,
we can do other things. And
no, I'm curious. I'm curious about this.
No, dude, I made a total fool of myself.
Not really,
but dude,
I'm looking at the screen.
This is why I don't like going. Honestly, I do not like going on other panels. I'm not that good at it. However, this is dedicated to the John Galt, who thinks, "Hey, motherfucker, Stanley has no content."
It seems like it's very urban.
Young people are urban though. Young black people are rather urban.
Well, I mean, they live in major metropolitan areas in Texas and in Florida, so I mean, yeah, they're going to be urban by default.
And they should. Dude, when I was a kid, New York City, you remember back in the old days, SKC, and Juan too. You know, hell, I grew up in Savannah, Georgia, and I'm like, motherfucker, I want to be a writer in New York City.
Oh yeah, I was just talking about the aesthetic of what I'm seeing on the screen. It seems very graffiti type.
Well, what would you have their aesthetic be?
Oh, I don't know. You know, I don't
So you want him to like fucking it's like, let's slop the hogs. You want that aesthetic?
No.
What on earth?
I'm just observing. It's just an observation.
All right. Well, here we go. And I'm not quite there yet, but I am getting close.
Gotcha. Oh, sure.
There I am.
Stanley, what up, Stanley in the building?
Yeah.
Good to see you, my boy.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
ADS,
Give me
what's
an
up?
earful.
I just want to come up with one thing, Stanley, and I'll get out your way.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Okay,
Why is
hold
she
on, let
even
me stop
in
it.
court? Dude, and I fucking hate my voice.
I don't know, Stanley. I mean, you were catching the attention of quite a few ladies last night, man. So I don't know, man.
Look, I love the ladies. They know I can't have any of them because all these women are young.
You don't want to be a
I'm
sugar daddy?
old. No, I'm not doing that.
That's one thing about Stanley I do appreciate. He is highly intelligent. I will give you that, Stanley. But I do have something I need to bring up.
Uh-oh.
Hard, Lord ADS, really? Pussy Hard Dax, Lord ADS. Wow. Stan, you ain't gotta take it. Stan, you ain't gotta go this far with it, Stan.
Well, no, you know what? You are kind of reputable in these YouTube streets. And I just need you to know that, this can be a rough panel, but this is what I want. Dude, roast intelligence, just fucking, it's not going to always be fucking black women are bad or black men are this. Dude, just let's talk about something different.
Okay, that's cool.
That's kind of where I want to go. And I still have like all these news articles that I should have started with, but I need you to know that, dude, it is an honor to have people like you even comfortable coming up here. It'll be rough.
I enjoy Lord ADS. That's my whole reason for coming up. He
Really?
made the show today.
Can I ask you gentlemen something? Are you having a good time amongst the brotherhood? This is
I am.
Well, for a couple of minutes. I got to log off in a couple of minutes, and my job actually called.
Out here too.
He's got to go lawyer.
Not lawyer.
I got to get out of here too.
Wait, hold it. By the way, Juan, I have all kinds of Voting Rights Act stuff.
Did you see the arguments yesterday regarding?
We listened to it. We listened to the whole thing. Man, we tuned into the court.
Yeah. Well, the Republicans and the Democrats, the pundits per se, they were basically trashing all of the justices, and I'm like, you guys have never heard of the thing.
You're right.
They're at these justices are at principles. Like that's the way that.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not sure what their decision will be. I thought
it could go either way.
Yeah.
I mean, it lines up with what I think their agenda is, though. This is just my.
What's the agenda?
What's the agenda?
I want you to look at things very carefully, right? Where they're targeting these.
That's what lawyers do.
These not ICE agents, but where they're targeting the National Guard in urban areas, right? Like in Chicago.
No, that wasn't.
Whoa!
No,
we're talking voting
those
rights.
weren't the arguments. You're looking at something totally different.
No. This part of what I want to kind of. It's a little bit far fetched.
Okay, well, expand. I'm curious now.
Okay, so to me, when they target these areas, people think it's to clean up crime. Crime has been down for a minute in all three of these areas, right? Atlanta, Memphis, Chicago.
No. Okay, crime has been down, but it was, dude, I made the point, astronomically high or just high. It's all under the category of too high. I don't have a problem with what Trump is doing, the goal. I have a problem with how he's doing it.
How the goal is being achieved. That's not good.
Can I finish out my theory here so I can touch it? Because I've been interrupted twice. One saying it has nothing to do with it.
Dude, you'll be interrupted more.
What?
We were talking about a Supreme Court session. We were talking about a Supreme Court session from yesterday on voting rights. And you bring up crime.
No. I'm doing this for a reason. If you just kind of hear me out.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me finish.
Well, don't take the long way around.
Well, give me 2 minutes, and I'll make sure it's a little short if I can.
2 minutes.
Start the time.
You know what? Actually, I'll do a mic 1, 2, 3 here. You wanted 2 minutes? Let's make it official.
Thank you, sir. But people are forgetting that. Guess where all these crime locations and cities and areas that they're targeting are? Highly democratic areas in cities and urban areas. I honestly believe that what he's thinking is to break up a lot of the democratic strongholds, right, in these urban areas. To solidify
Absolutely, he is.
And this is how he's doing it twofold, right?
And not in the urban areas, specifically in the South where most Black people live, and there are some urban areas. So thank you for the obvious.
So that's what I was going to explain anyway, but obviously, okay, that's good enough. Okay, if you get it, I'm great. You can save a whole minute and 20 seconds. Back to the show.
It reminds me.
Okay. Well, I will argue that me putting a timer on it made it more efficient.
It's wild how y'all.
You're not wrong though, because the case stems on how they drew this district in Louisiana, and the way that they did it was wild. It had literally this like slither of a line from New Orleans all the way to Shreveport. So it looks like an effed up Z, if that makes any sense. And along that whole route of that Z, that's where the majority of the black population live in that state. So they got sued basically for reverse discrimination. And I think you might be onto something, because if this goes the way that I think it might go, even though it's 50-50, then they're going to use that model to break up Cook County, because Chicago, they did literally the exact same thing. Literally suburbs.
And then,
well, let me show you something.
Let me add the other piece of that real quick, Stanley. You can take
damn
off.
it.
Just the other piece. Think about it, right? If you move the blacks out of there, gentrify those areas, renovate those areas, you can move even more white people who can afford, or people more of affluency into those areas, right? That makes the real estate value go up, and that also solidifies the
Okay, well, this is okay. I need you to explain why having the real estate value go up, bringing in white people, is good. Why is it good?
It's not good for us. It's good for them.
Okay, how is it good in general?
Simply, if the real estate value is too high on the market, people can't afford to live there. And let's be honest.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about any of that. How is it good? The greater good? Let's separate the good from the money. Why is it good?
Because what you do is consolidate the Republican base at that point. Because there have been many of folks, especially in today's age, especially kind of, let's say, different, how do you say it? I won't say white. Let me just say white to get quick about it, right? A lot of people have been screaming that they want to move back into urban areas, especially white people in rural areas, but they're afraid to because of the crime and just it's all urban rot in there and all that good jazz.
Who's the crime?
Huh?
Who causes the crime in the areas they want to take back? Because that's what I'm hearing. We're tired of the crime. We want to take our territory back. Sounds very 1607 Jamestown.
It's not just that, but it's also real quick. The problem is it's backfired in two major urban areas. In Chicago, they did the gentrification thing, especially on the southeastern side. And what they ended up doing is they ended up pushing rival gang members literally next door to each other. And so as a result, the gun violence literally skyrocketed. And when I say skyrocketed, like you had, 150 some shootings, over 75 deaths within a weekend just from that. And then in New York, they did that, especially in the Bedford-Stuyvesant area of Brooklyn, and it backfired. It actually got more progressive than it did conservative.
Exactly, at both points, right? I mean, in Chicago, I really thought they wanted to wipe. I thought they want those guys to wipe each other out, right, on the South Side. And then, like you said, up in New York, it's gotten so much progressive, like super progressive up there, right, due to some of the policies with real estate in Manhattan and other places, right? Outside of Manhattan,
Hey, this is where dude. Let me put a foot down here. I am not like everything is about money. The good makes you money. The bad loses you money.
Loses you money.
This is bullshit. Okay, let's take the money part out of it. I've always been of the mind, if you're good at your job, you will make a living. This obsession for entrepreneurship that a Galt and all these idiots like Galt want to make. Dude, when you say it's not going to make you money, I get triggered.
Well, you're not wrong, Stanley, because in my profession, you do a badass job first, the money comes after that.
No, but the thing is Juan, this is why I kind of admire you. Motherfucker, you can make money by a good argument. That is art. That is literally literature. Dude, you make a living by what you think, how you think, how well you think. That is art. And dude, but you can do good and art, good and making money can be a thing. The argument about I've always had a problem, and I guess it's maybe the communist in me. And I'm not a communist, but motherfucker, property is not fucking life. The only thing you own as a person is your soul and you. Okay, this obsession. The American Revolution started because one of the reasons, there were other causes, England just said, fuck it, after the French and Indian War, stop the land speculation. George Washington was probably the largest personal property owner on earth. They wanted to get richer. They wanted more property, and England basically said, no, stop.
Yeah, something similar happened with the Spanish empires as well. You know, from the Caribbean all the way to where I'm at now. They divided the land up and said, you got this land, you got that land. You need to stop basically throwing your pot with the markets. And
right, but the thing is, we make this point. Look, ADS, I'm not saying money is evil. I'm just saying, kind of biblically, the biblical thing is the love of money is the problem.
Juan, can I ask a question too? And correct me if I'm wrong here, because I'm not as familiar on this part of history, right? But was it at the start of the collapse of Latin America? Because they were the most industrious country in the world from 1700 to something, right? And because of greed, it caused a total collapse of that society because the rich just kept getting richer and the poor just kept getting poor to the point where there was just solitude and collapse.
So they were being white.
And no, not necessarily, because you look at Argentina right now. The Argentine peso, they're giving our U.S. dollar a run for their money. Ever since Javier Milei came in and basically scrapped half of the stuff that was going on progressively. You look at
is Latin America still considered a third world country? That's all I want to know.
Real quick, you look at businesses that went over there and literally bankrupted them on purpose. And here's a fun fact: China's doing that shit now, right? But you had United Fruit Company that went into Guatemala and in Honduras, and good Lord, damn near decimated both of those countries, all over some debt.
Exactly. It's still considered a third world country. I mean, but at the end of the day, though, yeah, they are making improvements in Argentina and other places, but still, it's a big dig. Not only because of their dollar, right? Because of their world credit score. I forgot what it's called. It's significantly lower.
Oh, the Moody's, that credit thing is BS. Basically, what that is they try to junk them on purpose so that they can ask the IMF for loans, and then the IMF, that's a whole nother. Yeah, I don't want to turn this into an academia.
No, take it where you want to take it.
Why the International Monetary Fund is a freaking scam, which I believe it is. They require us in the United States to basically contribute to the pot, and they lend to these other countries, but they require these austerity measures, these things that the governments are required to do on purpose, and then the end result, people get pissed off because public services are decimated and things like that. It's a whole S shit basically.
Stan, leave out the pussy heart, please. Thank you. You gentlemen.
Oh, that's tomorrow. Hey, I've already called tomorrow's show. I thought it was a funny comment. And absolutely, dude, I'm 60, I'm retired, and I just fucking get to say what I want to say. Greed. Stanley acting like greed is a white thing is quite hilarious. Well, I think in American context, Lou, you don't want to hear the tirade I'm formulating, motherfucker. Dude, balance, moderation in all things. So you go get your fucking money. I honestly think you can do all things if you're smart enough.
Okay, I'm gonna just play it. That's a good question, Stanley. I have no clue. Somebody just
Motherfucker, you better be smart
mean,
enough. It looks like she's Army.
What?
So if she's a pilot, she's like a helicopter pilot or something.
Let's see. Hold on.
You're complicit in a genocide! Eddie, there's a genocide! Eddie, there's a
Oh my lord!
genocide! Come on, Eddie!
Now he's got a special forces patch.
Right.
What, are they not citizens?
No, they're pilots for the Army. They said these are pilots.
No, I'd have to see. I don't see.
Look at the outfit they got on.
I don't see wings on her. On her left breast, there should be some wings. Even in the Army, they do have pilots and they have wings. Now, I can't see, so you could be right. I'm not going to dispute it, but I'm still going to ask the question: why are they being handcuffed?
This was the reel that they sent me. I was trying to get.
And we never really got
I was kind of searching
to
for
why.
it. I didn't really get any research on it, but
Let me take a quick guess. You can actually serve in the military, and you need to have a legal status, but you don't necessarily have to be a U.S. citizen.
No shit.
If you go back, if you go back in history, in recent history, you can get like more favorable status in getting citizenship by serving in the armed services. So I'm just guessing.
yeah,
Unless
Kojak
they
just
did
said the
something
same
other than
thing.
that.
Yeah, he say.
Yeah, I mean, I
Army pilot
serve
does,
with
you know.
people, but I'd like to know why they're being handcuffed.
Yeah, because they dragging out that motherfucker. Let me see.
Come on, Eddie! There's a genocide!
I'm trying to see if I see some on her.
Well, Navy
outfit.
pilots might too, Emperor. Navy pilots do that long distance stuff too.
Let me see.
You're complicit in genocide of the Palestinian people!
What up, Pam?
Complicit! Come on, Eddie! Eddie, help us!
Thanks, SKC.
Save them. Come on, Eddie. The Israeli terrorists are committing.
Did she got? What's the patches?
Well, let's switch over to this. Sometimes I depend on people like SKC and Fred. They actually might as well call them producers of the show. Fact check. Video shows veterans protesting Gaza genocide, not military pilots arrested for refusing to fly armed planes to Israel. Yeah, I didn't see the wings. This lady acted unpilot-like, I guess.
What's their? Okay, let me see. Yeah, I don't see no wings then. Let's see.
A genocide and the U.S. Congress.
If it's actually not flipped, the wings usually go like on the left. I can't see what's on her right, but yeah, those aren't wings. I agree with you, Juan.
What's that green? What's
Absolutely. He's
Army
Army 2. He's
okay.
Army 2. That's a different. She's in like a Class A. He's in. They didn't have that type of uniform. They have something like that for the Navy these days too.
Yeah, what Coach
He's not a pilot. He's not a pilot either, probably. I mean, the Army does helos. You will. It's been a while since I've even kept up with what the Army flies, but most of Army pilots are small planes or helicopters. They're not like, but they'll have wings if they're pilots.
Miss Bridget say, "What's over her left breast?" It's supposed to be some wings, Miss Bridget, if she's a pilot.
Yeah, she's a pilot.
Yeah, it's supposed to be some wings. Let me see. There's the other guy.
Are complicit in funding the bombs that are forcing children to be slaughtered and massacred. Shame on this government, the United States of America's.
Hold on, what's that on that shit right there? I don't know.
You mean on her right side? Assuming this isn't a mirror image. No idea. But they aren't wings.
Yeah, I was trying to see if we've seen the wings since she's turned all the way around pretty much now. Okay.
Can you
Yeah.
can you hit what Control Plus and blow it up a bit?
On StreamYard, you can do that. I ain't never did that before.
I don't know. Is this playing on StreamYard or a browser?
StreamYard.
Okay,
kinda,
I don't know about that.
They were
retired military.
Yeah, I would have to put it in the editor and then
They don't look that old. Retired military, SKC. This is news from SKC. These two were retired military who were protesting a hearing to consider 5 of President Trump's nominees for State Department roles. Why the fuck, if they're retired, would they wear their uniforms? That's not shit. They should not be wearing uniforms that don't fit them anymore. For starters, I have my old uniforms, and I would never wear one that I'd look like a fool. You fat old man.
blow it up. But shit.
You mean to tell me that the Drip Show doesn't go and research their stories? Are you trying to tell me that the Drip Show simply just reads captions on TikTok videos and believes that those are just facts? And by the way, I think you're
But I
muted.
mean-
I think you were muted the whole time.
Oh shit! You know what? I am muted. My bad. I am getting old. Facts are not a requirement of hosting a good YouTube show.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Why would they be?
Facts are not as entertaining.
It would make the show not that good. Facts are boring.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. The Drip Show,
Dude.
Maybe that means like a drip of truth.
Like honey. A little drip.
It just tastes good on the palate.
Yeah. You know what? I was gonna show something. This motherfucker that I was an ensign with is a fucking 3-star admiral now. And this dude deserves to be a 3-star admiral. This motherfucker is awesome. And you know, he and I have been friends for like 30, 35 years. So I miss those motherfucking days too on the ship. Anyway, I'll find that clip. It's the Navy's 250th motherfucking birthday, and I got to be a part of it. It is fucking, dude, it made me.
I may
The
have
Navy.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to leave out because it looks like the missus is letting me know I need to grab some things from.
Well, dude, go be a good father and husband.
But I wanted to hear what was your, I guess your interaction on this Drip Show. What was the overall?
Oh, I was up there. I came up there talking about these aren't pilots, and if you look right here, there are no wings there. People wear their warfare. Look, it's a warfare qualification. At least it's called that in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
You wear that on the side of your heart. If you are a warrior, you motherfucking wear that badge. If you have a combat infantry badge, you wear that on your left side, motherfucker. If you are surface warfare, if you are a SEAL, if you are a pilot, you wear your warfare qualification. It's a big deal in the military. I'm a goddamn warrior, not an admin guy. The warfare qualification in any military, I would imagine, dude, you wear that with pride, goddammit. And I'm sorry, I'm a little tipsy. I am cursing more than usual, but let me give you a little situation here.
No, I mean it has meaning. So yeah.
Oh, absolutely, motherfucker, you are a warrior. You will kill if need be, to win. But it should be, you should win for a good cause, of course. But I remember a Naval Academy graduate. I was on my second ship and I was a warfare qualified 01, which is a motherfucking big deal. Dude, I was an 01 and ensign, in Army parlance or Air Force. I was a second lieutenant, like the baby boy of the officer corps. Motherfucker, after my first deployment, I got my warfare qualification, and there's a reason, because I fucking killed it.
I have a question, Stanley, before I go. There's a guy in your chat. I think it's called Zhang Wei. 3.0.
Oh, Zhang, he's a troll. Don't worry. He will. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. He stated that his blood gang made him, and he stated the blood gang was greater than the Navy. I'm curious as to your thoughts on that.
Motherfucker, there is no greater organization than the Navy, except my family. We are mightier than the Navy. And your family is too, bitch. You are a father. You are a husband. You are mightier than the Navy.
Well, that stated, let me get this last topic and let me go.
Don't.
The
blathering of an old drunk fool. But
no.
I respect you more than the Navy. You are the building, dude. You're the building block.
Oh man,
how do you get a Navy?
I'm just a middle-aged fool.
So, and I'm an old fool.
Anyway, you take
salute.
Care. Right.
Salute. All right, well, folks. Now that the mature individual is gone, we'll listen to a little bit of this. I wanted to do news, but I honestly think that I fucked up this one. There are other military people. I should never go on panels. I do not like going on panels. And I got shamed, beat up, and just made to look an old fool. But I'm going to play it like she's wearing any, she's probably not combat arms. I don't see any sort of usually if you're combat arms and you've actually been in some stuff.
Hey, Deacon Dave, I need to up that number. I'm light on the MF.
Identifies you that way. Clue, hit the link, man. You too, Dave.
What you think, Shanika?
They, I sent you a short.
I think Shanika is a good-looking woman.
More. They were getting dragged out of a Senate hearing for calling out. I don't know if I could say this word. It starts with the letter G and rhymes with
Sa. Yeah, no.
Okay.
So it was a Senate meeting, Stanley. Is that normal?
They're trying to say that the U.S. government is implicit in that. Hold on.
Damn. What was the name of the short?
Oh, I'm gonna put it to you this way. She's in 03. She's a captain.
Right.
That is unusual. Usually it's like, top brass, generals, colonels, a captain, in front of a Senate committee. And as a former Navy equivalent, a lieutenant, that's never good. You don't want to be talking to senators if you're only in 03. You're either going to be a hero or something.
Oh wow!
It's generally not good.
Wow. You say okay? Kojak said right. Damn. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, we got a little bit more experience. What up, boss man? Boss man.
So
You
check
there?
it out, because I hear y'all talking about this.
I know I'm wrong with two left shoes, but I know Stanley got some experience. Go ahead.
Her uniform is the dress blues. His uniform is the new dress green, which is the old, I think 70s, 80s, World War II, World War I.
Sweet. Yeah, exactly.
So they're in the army. Okay. Now it says pilots, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they are pilots.
Okay.
They could be a part of the
they could be drone
part of the
pilots.
unit. What's that?
They could be drone pilots. I forgot. They didn't have drones when I was in.
They could be just a part of a unit,
like a drone pilot.
Yeah, they could be a drone pilot. They could work for S1, S2, which is your intelligence or your HR, all that. So, normally when people say this stuff, they could be supply, they could be all this shit. So normally when people put shit out like this, they don't never really understand what the job that they do is.
Right.
Okay.
Right. I got
They're at the Senate. They're at the Senate, right? So that lets you already know that they probably ain't got no real fucking job. Meaning they probably ain't been deployed, or if they have, it ain't been nowhere fucking hard.
Well, hold on before you go too far. She's got a bunch of ribbons. I guarantee you she's prior enlisted with all those ribbons. You don't
the ribbons. What does having ribbons
unless
really
you've
mean?
been deployed.
You can go to basic. When I went to basic, I got out of basic and got 6 ribbons myself during the war on terrorism.
It's changed. I mean, I had that many ribbons after like 5 years, and I'd been in a war.
He's a captain, so she's been there for a minute.
I was a Navy lieutenant.
Okay. I'm telling you from an Army perspective, bro.
So she's a captain.
You go.
She's a captain.
Yeah, because you can see if you look on her shoulder, you can see the two whatchamacallits on her shoulder.
Yeah, railroad tracks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, see, I ain't know nothing about these ribbons. I know my pops got a bunch of that shit. You can't even see his goddamn.
Well, I could still be wrong, but you usually, even as an 03, I believe this or not, she's got like starting on her 3rd row. She's either prior enlisted or she's been to Afghanistan or something like that. That's the only way you get that many ribbons and be an 03. Now she's been through some shit. I'm not denying that. I'm just curious.
I got you. Yeah, that's wild.
She's either been deployed like in Afghanistan for a tour or two, or she's prior enlisted.
So why would they be dragging her out of the court?
Because you've been deployed don't necessarily mean you've done something.
I've been deployed. I will say
just
yes.
being deployed is dangerous.
Yes, I keep.
What's that?
Yes, I keep, but I've been out of the Navy for I got out in the 90s, so I'm out of touch. I will depend on you. I'm just guessing.
No, I'm just saying. Again, I know on the Army side, Navy, it could be way different.
So
in the Navy, I was be getting down. I just know that, where I've been, because I did 15 years and I was deployed 7 times. You see what I'm saying? So
I
know there's people that do shit out there, and I know there's people that don't do shit out there. That's all I'm saying.
Well, she's probably. I'm agreeing with you. She's probably admin, some sort.
Right. Some sort, yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Miss Bridges say how y'all know she
anyway.
We are in agreement.
Miss Bridges say how y'all know she at 03.
Because if you look at her shoulder, there are two lines.
Okay.
That means that it's a captain. You got your second lieutenant, you got your first lieutenant, then you got your captain. Officer 1 is a second lieutenant. Officer 2, first lieutenant. Officer 3 is the captain.
Right, all right. I got you. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just reading the chat. I got you. Okay, so like I said, why y'all think she getting dragged out like this though?
Well, I mean, first of all, you fucking up in the Senate.
I have no clue.
First of all, you shouting out shit in the Senate. Second of all, what people don't understand is when you in the military, bro, you lose your voice. You're not supposed to be talking down on no government. None of that shit.
You know what?
That's what I'm saying.
So
100. No, she is undignified. Even if you did some shit wrong, you just take it. You don't be shouting.
You just take that shit, yeah. And see, that's the problem that I be having nowadays with these motherfuckers on the internet, on Instagram and Facebook and all TikTok and all that shit. Talking shit. But it's like, bro, this is your job. This is your job. When you sign that line, you saying that you're gonna suck up pretty much every fucking right that you got.
Yep.
People don't understand that shit. So all these people talking about, oh, they wrong for taking a hike. They not. When you sign, see, the problem is a lot of people don't read no paperwork. That's the real, because they tell you in that paperwork what you can and can't do. She lucky that they handcuffed her, because anybody else they would have grabbed her by their fucking ankles.
You just get trained that way, dude. You bet.
Right.
You gotta be a bit.
But see, times is different now. Like you say, you got out in the 90s. Times is different, bro. Like niggas in the South real these days, man.
Wow. That's crazy work. Well, is there any reason she should be in front of the Senate though? That's what I'm saying. Like,
well, it depends. It could be.
Okay.
She could be. She could just be a note taker for a general or something like that. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said she
spazzed out. And spazzed out. Right.
And just spazzed out. Yeah. So I mean, it depends.
I see what y'all saying now. I got you.
That guy in the what is it? A Class B uniform? I don't know what those are called.
It's greens.
He's got a green beret patch on his right shoulder. I think I saw it.
I mean, he just deployed with him.
Let me see.
If you look at his right shoulder, he's got that lightning with the sword or something like that.
You see it, right?
Army, anything on the right is a deployment. Anything on the left is what unit you in.
Yeah, but he impressed me because he's got like a green beret thing, I think.
But I'm saying
I
that
did
just,
Army
if it's on the right
ROTC
shoulder, because I'm not looking at it right now. If it's on the right shoulder, he's deployed with
understood.
Whatever time.
Understood.
So he could be supplied. He could be on the force. He could be anything.
Wow.
Yeah, but I mean, to wear that patch, you have to go through the training, right?
Not necessarily.
You wind up
if you're a supplier, if you're a cook, you get attached to the unit.
They don't make you go through the training?
Nah, dog, it's only the people. And see, this I was a Ranger back 13 of a 15-year career. You see what I'm saying? I was a sniper and Ranger back.
Oh, that's some fucking serious shit. Respect.
Thank you. We would get all types of people attached to us on the missions that we would go on. You see what I'm saying? So,
I thought they made them go through the training.
Nah, not necessarily, because it's only the people who are gonna, just because you get attached to a unit doesn't necessarily, you don't answer to that unit. You're just attached to it.
Damn,
if we already over on the other side and somebody get attached to us, they still get a patch because they did some type of work with us. Whether they work for us or they work with us.
They get the patch though.
Yeah, they do.
God damn, that's some
bullshit. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I take all this shit at face value, bro.
Back then, they made you go through the training, Stanley. The cooks and everything.
Well, no, the Navy's different. It does. Look, I did Army ROTC in college. I actually had a scholarship. I was an Army ROTC scholar.
Right.
So I understand some of it. The Navy is totally different.
Yeah.
But I am surprised that they don't push a cook out of a plane or something. Dude, don't be wearing this patch unless you've at least made one jump.
Look, I give you a scenario, and sometimes they do, but I give you a quick scenario that I was in. You know, we had took a spot, and we had planned on being there for 3 weeks, so 21 days. They brought in 2 cooks to the house that we took over to cook for us. Like real shit.
Wow.
To cook for us.
Miss Bridges say, so if she's intelligent, is that considered a serious offense?
Well, intelligence is combat arms, right?
Yes and no.
Well,
Again,
back
it
in
depends
my
on the
day.
job,
Back in
because-
my day.
No. I'm saying now it depends on the job, because you can be intelligent S2 and work in the office, or you can be intelligence and attached with the reconnaissance unit and work in the field. You see what I'm saying? So it really depends. And with her being a captain, she more likely work in the office. That doesn't mean that before she wasn't working in the field, though. You see what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Okay.
Now, what do those two stripes on her sleeve mean? I mean, those stripes on the sleeve are years in the service, right?
On the left side is years in the service. On the right
Well, the
side,
one, her little right, you see where she's getting handcuffed? You see the 2 gold stripes?
Right. So on the left side is the years of service. On the right side is where you've been deployed. So that lets you know that she's been deployed for 6 to 2 stripes is fine. So 1 stripe is 6 months.
Understood.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I gotcha. Okay.
Damn. So wait, that means, hold on, 6 stripes for 6 months means she just been deployed that long? What you saying? Or that's how long she been serving?
No. So
one stripe is 6 months.
Like deployed or what?
Yes, on the right arm.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got you.
On the right arm is deployment. On the left arm is for the left arm.
Now, I mean, you have to be
stripe is 3
deployed
years.
and you have to be deployed somewhere like hot to get the stripe, or I mean, you're not going to go to Germany and call that a deployment, right?
Yes, you can.
Wow.
Really? Holy! Oh my God! Oh no way!
I promise to God.
Wow, that's
people get stripes, bro. People get stripes for going to South Korea, bro.
What, near the DMZ? Is DMZ? Is DMZ considered combat?
Not anymore. It was at one point, but not anymore.
So wait. South Korea is like,
it has changed.
It's like fun or something. Is it like not dangerous as everywhere else or something, or what?
What's up?
South Korea, is it not dangerous as everywhere else? Because y'all were saying that.
Anyway,
I'm gonna let.
I don't really understand what you mean by dangerous. Anyway, you go is gonna be dangerous.
Well, I'm saying like high risk. Well, everything is high risk. I mean, shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, because I understand what you're saying, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is that it always can change.
Right. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So is South Korea high risk? No, but I mean, you got North Korea right there, so overnight that motherfucker can become.
No, it can become high risk,
I got you. When at a time when they shot them rockets up and they only went straight up in the sky, so at that time it was high risk. So that's what I'm saying. Like I get what you're saying, and I'm not trying to be an asshole about it or anything like that.
Oh no, I'm listening because I don't know shit.
That shit can definitely become high risk overnight, bro.
No, I definitely feel you. I just thought because Stanley was like, well, they can't say
no.
South
This
Korea
young man is speaking truth. I'm listening.
But see, and another thing that's different about South Korea is they under a dictatorship, right? So what everybody else see on like social media and the news and shit like that, you're not gonna see about South Korea because they barely even got that shit. They're not allowed to be hip to the same shit that we is. So you got to take that into effect too. It could be some shit right now that's going on that nobody really fucking know about, simply because you can't turn on the news and the U.S. and see what the fuck is going on in South Korea or North Korea or places like that. But you can turn on the news in South Korea and North Korea and see what the fuck going on in the U.S. You see what I'm saying?
Understood like a motherfucker here, yeah.
They live crazy, like I ain't gonna say crazy, just different over there. Like they turn 18 as a man, you got to go into the military. They will come get you if you don't. You at least got to do 2 years.
No shit.
Yeah, it's called a Katusa. The dude that I had that was attached to us, he was a Katusa. He told us straight up. He said when he turned 18, he was 19, so he was on his last year. But he said when he turned 17, he went to the U.S. and he started to go to school in New York. They flew to New York and got him.
Damn.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's different, bro. It's a whole different lifestyle. His career fun though. Hell yeah.
By the way, let me do a station break here. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. And if you are new here, hit the link. Well, actually, do hit the link. I'm getting bored hearing me up on this panel. For the life of me, I disagree that me going up on these panels, it's a bit of a chore. However, subscribe to the channel, share it out. We are on a drive to 500 subscribers. Is difficult as this show can be. Please do subscribe and support the host. It's getting close to the weekend. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investments, which are actually contributions. So it doesn't get better, folks. But let's see where this goes.
Okay. He said, yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Damn.
Think I heard about South Korea. It get cold as shit over there, cuz. For real.
Right. Okay.
You know, I'm a tropical nigga. That cold? Nah. Yeah, that shit different. Other than that shit funny.
That's a bet, man. Yeah. Because I was just like, man, let me play this for somebody to come up here and tell me what the hell going on with this shit. But I got you know. We understood. We got it now.
See, like, it's so much more than going to it, man. Not my bad if I cut you off, bro.
No, go ahead.
It's so much more than going to it. You really can't break down like you're getting the short. You see what I'm saying? You're getting the short of what the fuck is going on. You really can't break that down. Because you got the Senate involved, you got the police involved, you got these units involved. You really don't know what the fuck could have happened.
No, that's true though. That's true.
Somebody in the Senate could have said something wrong to her, and then she started saying, "This is why y'all on that G shit, that G word." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she started going off. You know what I'm saying? So shit crazy.
I got you. Yeah, see,
people.
I thought that when you know it was a don't ask, don't tell type situation going on over there, but I guess okay.
What you mean don't ask, don't tell?
I mean like what happened to him and you stay in the army type shit. It ain't supposed to go nowhere.
Well, I mean, but look at today's world, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can't sneeze without this shit being on the internet. Oh, you know that nigga Drip was sneezing on his live. You know what that mean? He doing
that? He going
down. This nigga got allergies. What the fuck?
No bullshit. That's exactly what's going on too. Yeah, man, that nigga Drip got this shit. Better stay from over there.
So did you know a week later you found out you allergic to cats and one ran past you? Like what the
hell? Yeah, come on, man. That shit be crazy, bro. Hold on, I got this.
The thing, like, it really ain't no more whatever stay in the military because nigga, every time you look up, it's a motherfucker in full uniform doing the TikTok dance on the fucking internet.
Yeah, man. So, boss man, let me ask you this: do they come get them people if they get to talking too much, or they like summon?
I mean, it depends. It depends.
What a is.
You can have those commanders that don't play. You can have the ones that vouch for their people.
Right.
It depends. It also depends on what you tell.
Right.
Some shit you just can't avoid because once you put it on the internet lives forever. So if you over there like, yeah, we about to leave and go do the yeah, they gonna come pick you up. Yeah, they gonna come pick your ass up for sure.
Damn. That's why Stan be trying to cut himself off sometimes. Come on.
You got to because we got shit to right? We got shit to worry about. like clearances.
You know,
names
actually, I
and
was hoping
images.
Stan could probably explain this shit way better.
Nah, shit. I feel you on that too. I mean, anybody in the army, I mean, y'all explained it good as hell too, though. I can't lie.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but Stan knows that, you know, he knows it better than me, that's for sure. Especially the Army. You know, I know of it. I don't know the intricacies. That's why I shut up.
Right, I got you.
It's shit I don't know.
Understood. Let me bring up this other clip right here. Pretty much, you know, we'll, you know, see how y'all feel about this shit. Chat, shout out to y'all.
This number and hide. Muhammad in Dubai ain't hiding shit. I got 5 wives. I you know what type of shit niggas never get to own? Niggas never get to own the big, incredible, powerful shit. Niggas own bullshit. Right. Because niggas can never put their time and their 100% energy into conquering tycoon level shit. Because half of my time is arguing with the wife in the household, trying to sneak with your other girl and cheat. That shit takes time.
It does.
To talk to all 5 of these different women and hide this number and hide.
Come on, man. Is he lying?
Or you make them all work for you and work with you. What are you talking about?
So y'all know, so I was like every little thing in Miami with the boat, jet skis that look like cars. That's Sauce Walker company, bro.
Yeah.
That's that boy company, man. He got big tycoon shit, bro. Got a strip club in Houston now. Big ass building. Bro, on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 houses around the U.S. Boy, got businesses. We never get to conquer tycoon level shit. He ain't lying.
You know what? I'm just gonna say I have a different narrative, and I'm gonna leave it at that because apparently I get in trouble with John Galt like I give a fuck. No, seriously. He has some problem.
What's wrong?
Well, you know what? I have no clue what's wrong with him, but you need to be taking care of them chillins instead of getting drunk every goddamn day. I said what I said.
We're not gonna do that.
Yes, ma'am.
How many?
By the way, I think I saw your picture there, Shanika. You're a good-looking young lady.
Oh, she was cammed up yesterday, Stanley.
Oh, was she really? Wow.
I'm here.
I missed it.
I'm on the other side of my
Now I see why she's called Dimples.
Hey, yeah.
No, but seriously, I don't buy that. You know, we don't build stuff. I think that's a very poor white gaze argument.
And why you say that?
Because you know what? Let me tell you a story. The first time I heard this argument, it was CT. John Galt was on that panel, and I went up and asked a simple question. Well, is family an institution? The argument was black people don't build institutions, and well, family is considered an institution. So I went up, asked the question, and CT was like, well, yeah, family's an institution. And I said, well, black people do it all the time. We're dealing with people who don't even understand their own arguments. They come up with this BS, and they do talking points. They literally don't think deeply about what they're saying.
So I feel you on building a family, right? Because that's the whole.
It's an institution. If you meant something else, then be much more specific about your argument. That's what I mean. See, any idiot can come up and bring up any institution and destroy their argument. No one said anything when I brought that up. Not even John Galt, because they couldn't.
Now I
They
feel
don't
what
understand
I
their
say what the family
arguments.
building shit is. I feel you on that. Go ahead, my bad.
Okay, well, no, you don't have to feel me. What I'm trying to say is they say institute, they say institution, and they don't understand what institutions are.
So
They
on the
have no
family
clue
side,
what
break
an
that shit down,
institution
Stanley.
is.
Eater man say, who is that? That's Stanley Cross, man. You know Stanley Cross. Eater man, come on, man. So break that down when you say
Oh, this
institution
is
a
going to
family.
be good.
No, I didn't say that. I
No,
said
you said institutions are families, right?
family is an institution.
Right.
There are other types of institutions. Dude, Google family as an institution. It's literally something sociologists talk about all the time. Family is a social institution.
A social institution.
So if you want to say black people don't build institutions, be more specific, because black people build families. It's a social institution.
Yes.
What type of institution were they talking about?
Yeah, that's what I was just
That's
gonna say.
why John Galt, that level of stupidity.
Come on,
They
Stanley,
throw
come
out a word and don't understand the word.
We gotta respect the game. Hold on real quick. Let me bring somebody up. Shout out to John Galt. We do not condone this.
Well, no, don't condone it.
Hold on, Stanley. Hold on.
Georgia. This is funny.
Eater man, what up, boy?
What up, though? What up, big dog?
What up, boy? How you doing? How your day going? How your day going, my boy? How your day?
It's going good. I'm appreciating this education lesson up here that this gentleman is telling y'all right now about this idea that black people don't build nothing, but everybody want to follow us. I'm gonna let him finish cooking. Okay,
I have no idea. Everyone want to follow us because we're building institutions.
Absolutely. So, like,
Okay, well, you and I agree then.
yeah, I agree with you, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
The one thing I'm saying is, like, we have, like, the music game is not an institution, right? Like, we want to argue and say, okay, hold on. Oh, go ahead.
Let me just say one thing. I agree about the music, but that is the first thing a John Galt or someone like him will go after. I think there are plenty. I grew up in a great black family. I built one myself. My sister has one. Family is an institution, and black people build them all the time.
I agree, but they're gonna dismiss
church.
that. Yes, but they're gonna try to dismiss the family because they want to put the family to the side. That's kind of what Drip was saying.
Touche.
Right.
So since we put the family to the side, let's talk about other institutions. And the second example is what I was going to bring out. Church is one of the biggest institutions. The black church.
Absolutely. And see, this is what these assholes want to do. Let's talk about something that I wasn't talking about. Moving the goalposts, that's what weaklings do.
All right, so if you understand the amount of money that goes through the black church, when you start like talking about
irrelevant to my point,
10%,
bringing up another topic, moving the goalposts.
Like from a
tithing is a thing.
Yeah, I tithe.
But let me take a short diversion here. When someone says black people don't build stuff, I think there's a lot of stuff we built, especially if you go back through United States history. We built a lot of things against all odds.
We built the United States.
Well, hey, all I'm saying is it really makes me sad when people say stuff like that. They don't know the history. They disrespect themselves.
Well, I think he's saying it on a different level, meaning like establishments, estates, and businesses, and like big buildings. Now, he might not know a lot of people that didn't build buildings and shit. That's from the black community. I mean, this guy is a young rapper.
He's talking about the white gays. He has. Oh no, dude! I'll go in hard.
No, we all
he
pause.
is not that bright. He's not that bright.
Now, I can say Sauce Walker ain't the brightest, but okay. He just, like I say, he's a rapper, CEO, and he owns his own label. So
okay. I'm talking about
he's talking about something totally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's talking about something totally different, I think. Like, he just saying, like, niggas don't own shit as far as, like, in their regimen, meaning, like, you know, like an Astroworld or, like, a big-ass, you know, phone company or some shit like that. Like,
I just think I'll let it land at that, but people don't understand what black people are. Like, you know, I call them legacy black Americans. Black Americans who have deep roots in American history.
Right.
We don't need to explain the institutions we built. Go back and read a book, learn the history, and then maybe you'll have an appreciation.
That's real too. I feel you on that. Go ahead, E.
And I really think we discredit all the billionaires out there. Like, we have black billionaires who build technology companies. We don't like when you really break down what we have done, we just don't talk about it because it's not as popular. But you gotta remember,
I think we don't talk about it because most people don't know it. Most black people don't know it.
And then the one thing that I tell people is this right here. It's a reason that every other black person on the earth want to be like the black American.
What up, Jones? Jaquin? I don't want to rip his name up.
But I think the one thing we got to look at, Drip, we got to stop comparing ourselves that says, well, the white man built the skyscraper. What skyscraper did the black man build?
So, hold on, E. Let me play this clip for you. It's like 15 seconds. Hold on real quick.
And hide this number and hide. Muhammad in Dubai ain't hiding shit. I got 5 wives. You know what type of shit niggas never get to own? Niggas never get to own the big, incredible, powerful shit. Niggas own bullshit because niggas can never put their time and their 100% energy into conquering tycoon level shit. Because half of our time is arguing with the wife in the household, trying to sneak with your other girl and cheat. That shit takes time.
It does.
To talk to all 5 of these different women and hide this number and hide.
There you go. That's the clip. He's saying that the people in Dubai, they ain't got to hide shit. Old boy got 5 wives. Now we talking about it.
Guess what?
And we listen to a nigga that got 1.5 in his mouth. I'm gonna just leave it right there.
No, but I think the whole point about it is most of the dudes in America ain't hiding it. I know player dudes that like this idea, like everybody in every country have people that they can't move in certain ways. Like when you go to Dubai, you don't see a whole bunch of dudes out in the open saying they got 4 or 5 wives.
Dumb fuck.
And most black Americans ain't trying to
shit.
have no 4 or 5 wives. They try to have 4 or 5 concubines, if that. It's a different level.
I don't even understand the argument. Bottom line is you're not going to be building institutions dressed like that.
Well, he actually got a few institutions though. Broke out some money.
What you mean?
Okay, what are his institutions? Hey, you know what? Yeah, well, dude, I'm old. I don't know who the fuck he is.
But hold on. If he's a black man that already got institutions, that means he bought his whole statement then.
Well, no, he's just saying.
And by the way, who is he helping get more institutions?
Well, he got a record label. He do employ rappers. He do pay rappers. He's actually one of
that's
the most,
not engineering.
I mean, who said engineer? We talking about institutions. I'm just saying institutions.
Well, you're right. You're right about that. And if he has institutions, he has institutions.
Yeah, he got a bunch of businesses that's thriving. He got a bunch of shit that's going on. He actually
and you know what? More power to him.
Right.
But what
right.
he needs to understand is not everybody wants to look like that.
That's true too. That's absolutely true. That's just his opinion on that
But
shit.
you guys, he used a very important role. He said tycoon, and then he
Right.
wanted to point to Dubai. We know that Dubai money comes from oil.
Right.
We know it's a direct correlation. Most of the money that comes up in Dubai is from literally the oil industry. Matter of fact, that's how the whole Dubai was really created. So what he says is they're using the resources of their land. And then we go look and say, what resources are black people having to build typhoons? I think if we
Well,
look
let me
at
tell you what they'll do.
Hold on, let me
They'll
land
go
it.
to.
Hold on 1 second, bro. I said, so we look at a Dr. Dre or Jay-Z. They took their resources with skills, which was rap, and they built a tycoon in the rap industry. We all agree about that. The Beyoncés of the world. Like, we got to stop saying use somebody else's resources instead of just using the resources black people got. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Go ahead, Stanley.
Well, no, I was about to say, basically, I think that we need more engineers and all that stuff. If you built something, and I was actually going to go, well, what has he built? What institution? And you answered it. So at least he can talk about it. Most of the folks on YouTube that I hear asking this question have literally built no institutions.
Right. I got you. Understood. It is a bunch of cap and rapping. You right. I agree with that.
I mean, I start small, build a good family.
No, I totally agree.
Well, but I think that's a bad example with Chaotic Truth, though.
Which one?
Why I didn't say as a matter of fact, Chaotic kind of. I'm not thinking of Chaotic, but I can. I can bring him into it. If building a YouTube channel, and I know Chaotic really well.
But no, I'm saying him being a part of
a YouTube channel. It may be an institution in a very small way.
Okay.
Families are a more lasting institution. I submit that building a strong family within the four walls will last longer and have more impact on society than a YouTube channel.
I think you're absolutely wrong.
I definitely think you're wrong.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
YouTube is everything right now.
Tell me
Stanley.
why.
YouTube is
so having a good family is less
I'm about to
impactful.
explain. Well, I can answer your question. So if let's just say we take KS, right? KS.
Who is KS? I have no clue who that is.
Kevin Samuels, right?
Oh, fuck Kevin Samuels.
Hold on. I get that you disagree with him, bro.
Wait.
Hold on.
Let's tone it down.
Dude, where does Kevin Samuels come into this? Okay,
I'm about to explain it.
Wait, y'all. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley.
I don't know why you got so offended.
Stanley, hold on.
Kevin Samuels,
I got you.
where does he come up in this conversation?
Wait, hold on. I got it. Hold on. Y'all tweaking. It's got to be one person talking at one time, y'all. We can't overtalk each other. We grown. Come on, let's do this the right way. And we're going to stop mentioning other content creators because I do not know some of these folks and I don't have no smoke or problem with these folks. So let's just stop on that part. But let's just keep it, one person at a time talking and let everybody land a plane. Go ahead.
Okay, well, let me go first. Where does Kevin
go ahead.
in the middle of a sentence.
Okay, well, let Eddie Man finish because you did cut him off. Go ahead, Eddie Man.
The point that I was making is we saw a single man who family might not make a big impact, but he made a big impact on the YouTube space that actually affected millions of men. So that's what I'm saying. Like this idea that a YouTube page cannot be an institution from an effective point of view versus a family inside of four walls. I think that's just a mischaracterization of an institution.
Let me know when I can respond.
I'm done.
I think what you just said makes me sad. That's my response. My plane has landed.
Okay, yeah, like the biggest thing that I want, the point is, we not going to agree with every institution. Just like white folks don't agree with the institution of rap. Like the question wasn't who building good institutions versus bad institutions. The question was who built institutions point blank and period. And that's why I brought up that example.
All right, go ahead, Stanley. It's on you, Stanley. If you have something to rebuttal. If not, we can move forward here. Okay. We'll move that forward. Hold on, we got some other shit going on.
Oh, I'm sorry, I stepped away.
Yeah, it was on you to rebuttal.
You lost that point when you started talking about good institutions versus bad institutions. I don't deal with that sort of. You need to rethink your argument and do better.
Oh,
okay. All right. Well, no, because what I learned is we was talking about institutions, and then he went from an emotional
then
point of
you
view.
started talking good institutions.
I don't know why you feel you got to talk my stuff.
Let's assume I meant good institutions, productive, not bad institutions. You talked about bad institutions, dude. Assume I meant good institutions, productive institutions. Don't pull that BS on me, sir.
Well, no, you can't do that though. Hold on. I ain't said nothing this entire time.
Go ahead.
You can't do that because not every family is a good institution.
Oh,
okay.
Bingo! You took it out my mouth.
Really,
you see what I'm saying?
I don't really care. I don't.
You trying to poke holes in what Edelman said?
Oh no!
Edelman can turn around and poke holes in what you
There is no
said.
argument to poke holes into. It wasn't an argument that
I guess I need to go get my motherfucker.
Assume I meant good families. I'm not talking about every family. I'm talking about the good families. Build one.
If that's the case, you must assume what they meant by institutions.
Okay, dude, don't even try.
I can poke a hole in that.
Dude, do I have to do a twofer here with bad arguments?
No, you're destroying your own argument with what you're saying. Your response is literally destroying your argument.
No, literally, you don't understand my argument. Don't tell me about good and bad families or good and bad institutions. I assumed we were talking about institutions that were good and or productive. The bad institutions exist. Those are the ones I'm not talking about.
Well, go ahead.
The real problem here is the fact that what's his name, Stanley, got mad or got not even angry, mad, aggravated.
Well, I don't even get mad.
With Edelman saying KS name. That's what it boils down to. Because you don't like this man, you got offended.
Wait, all of a sudden it's gotten personal? I didn't say. I didn't say I didn't like the man.
You're right.
I'm talking.
Am I tripping? He said I'm in the middle of the desert, but am I tripping?
Dude, you two are losing the bubble. I'm talking about a bad argument, not the man.
He said F that man.
Oh yeah, I probably did, but it's a joke. Sorry I made the joke. The argument is bad. I'm talking about institutions that are productive, not the bad institutions. I thought we could assume that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think KS was productive.
And I don't.
Exactly. Now
he did have some good points. He did have some good points, but no, I would, dude. I got a 19-year-old son. I would never go watch some Kevin Samuels videos, be like him. No, absolutely not.
What would you tell your son to be like?
I taught you well. Be like I taught you to be. It's called a strong family. That's what I do. Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, he's amusing on YouTube, has some good points, but dude, I would never tell my son, like, you need to be like Kevin Samuels. Be like your father, who is me.
But Kevin Samuels push.
Okay, dude,
strong
I
families.
literally just told you what I wouldn't do.
Boy.
I literally, my son is 19. I've never uttered watch a Kevin Samuels video.
So how we get to Kevin Samuels? We
Be like your father, who is supposed to be a good example.
Lord
I
Jesus.
don't need Kevin Samuels. I got me.
So let me ask you this: how do we get from? Okay, I thought we were talking about institutions. Now we talking about Kevin Samuels and our kids
Well,
watching
we
them.
brought up YouTube. And
Family is
no
an
good.
institution. That was the argument.
Exactly how we got on it.
Oh yeah, Edie Man said something about the institution. Oh no, the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel was more
Each
important than the
man
family.
said that the YouTube channel was a good institution.
Yeah,
No,
I don't think so.
And he gave an example.
No, boss man. He said
Look
no.
at these
Stanley said
fuckers.
that the family
Can't
was
even
more important
remember
than the
the
YouTube
argument.
channel, and then me, Edie Man was like, nah.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. And then Edelman gave an example of KS on how
Right.
the YouTube
It
channel
ruined.
could be
Yeah,
a good
right,
institution.
Right. You're right.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, but then we really got to look at it. Like, let's move it out of this relationship version. Like, if we look at like people who made an impact on people losing weight, people made an impact like on people's finances, being able to build a business, the how-to videos, how to change a tire, how to build a barn, how to build all this stuff, how to do those water things. So we gotta look at
all that.
Hold on. We gotta look at it as a institution that
we
is
don't.
well, you don't have to. We gotta look at it as an institution that is almost like a whole category institution to be able to advance the Black community to the next level.
I won't even bother responding to that.
Okay,
'cause
you don't
it's
have to.
silly. It is literally silly.
And what I want to know is
YouTube.
Look at the Casanat guy.
Your family can't teach you how to change a tire.
Absolutely, that's my point. The point that I'm making
and
is
you have no point that I need recognized.
I can bet that you two have way more knowledge than
I
most dads.
can be bored by your betting.
That's cool. Listen,
family is superior to YouTube.
An individual can
If
get
we
more
have
knowledge
to
from YouTube.
One mic.
He's the one talking over me.
Stanley, wait, hold on. Go ahead, E. Go ahead.
The point that I'm saying is the reason it's an important institution because I can get more knowledge from the institution of YouTube than I can get from a father. A father is limited. I have unlimited knowledge I can plug into from a YouTube point of view.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Let me know when I
sad.
can respond.
Go ahead. It's on you.
Dude, you are sad. You make me sad, Eat a Man.
I thought you said you weren't getting personal.
Lord Jesus.
Exactly.
No, I just said,
don't get
wait,
personal.
hold on. I said you make me sad.
That is a personal statement.
Okay, well, I'm sorry I offended you, but you do.
I did not get offended. You don't follow your own rules.
Okay, well, as
You said
long as
don't
I
get-
didn't offend you, why are you so upset?
Because I'm showing you that you are a hypocrite in real
make
time.
You know what? I apologize for getting personal. Let me retract the statement. People like you make me sad.
Lord Jesus, y'all, boy, this is crazy. Well,
see how easy that is?
Nah, because really, see, bro, this the disconnect with our people. We always want to put each other down, and I don't think we should do that.
Well, you need to understand how I think about our people. Our people are smart. Don't be doing crutches. Hey, when you bring up Kevin Samuels as some example,
I didn't bring up Kevin Samuels for shit.
is a
That was
crutch.
Email. Nah, I don't watch that nigga neither. I'm just saying I didn't bring him up.
I didn't
though.
accuse you of doing it. I'm
You
just saying Kevin Samuels had a purpose. I'm not even denigrating Kevin Samuels.
The man
but
used him in the right place.
Okay,
at the right time.
I have a
Right.
19-year-old. I have a 19-year-old
That's
in
cool.
a fairly elite engineering school, and Kevin Samuels has never come up in my 19 years of raising him.
See, that's the thing. You're focused on your focus is on the guy. Edelman is talking about the
family
institution. Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
that's why I say, man, we
Kevin
gotta have a
Samuels'
conversation that
message
don't be personal. He
shoddy.
actually used a good concept of Kevin Samuels because he did influence a lot of these niggas out here to be pussy,
Well, then, you know
be
what?
straight, and to be
I'm
everything else. But at the same time, like, hold on, Stanley. At the same time, the man had over, 500,000-600,000 followers. Might be over 1 million.
I don't give a
Like,
shit.
nah, but that's your personal opinion. It's people out here that really.
No,
support
actually, I think I can extend it from my personal opinion. Dude, there are plenty of black people in America who don't really care that much about Kevin Samuels. They have lived their lives,
I'm
raised
one of them.
families independent
I'm one
of Kevin Samuels.
I'm one of them. I don't know who
listen.
Kevin Samuels is like that.
Kevin Samuels didn't. What family did Kevin Samuels have?
Nah, I'm just telling you. I'm one of the guys that don't know him like that. But go ahead, Edelman. Go ahead.
But Drip, listen, one thing is he encouraged people to go into the STEM field. That makes more money for black people, literally to build these quote unquote institutions that
What
we're
STEM
arguing.
field did Kevin Samuels major in?
What up, Free Zone?
Lou, what's up?
Freezy in the chat.
Kevin Samuels majored in what science?
What up, boy?
So that's what I'm saying. That we argue when we disagree with institutions, and
Dude,
those
I'm not
institutions are
arguing.
not. That it's not good enough for the black community.
What science did STEM fan Kevin Samuels actually major in? Was he an example, or was he just talking the talk?
Boy, look at him. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, so like I think that he was an example. He told men how to be able to find ways to be able to take advantage of being able to make a certain level.
You did not answer.
Wait. I don't know why. I told you.
Hold on, let him finish.
I just need to answer my question.
Like exactly,
you gotta let him finish. Come on, man. We grown ass men up here, man. I ain't got to.
You know what?
You know he's the oldest, right?
He's
the oldest man up here.
I expect grown ass men to answer direct questions.
Bro, Stanley. Now, you know I run a tight ship, bro. You can't talk over me, OG. God damn. I ain't trying to raise my voice. Thank you, sir. Salute. So
I might have
I'm
bitten
just
off
saying.
more than I can chew.
No. Steady. Come on, man. You know I fuck with you, man. You know it's love in the club every time. I'm just saying, if we gonna have a conversation, we gotta have the conversation where we respectable with it and not personal. So we already personal with the KS shit, right? Cool. So let's just kind of wiggle out of that.
How is Kevin Samuels personal?
Well, you brought your son into it and all that kind of shit. So
no, I'm just saying look, Kevin Samuels at this point is somewhat of a totem or an icon or something.
I don't know. I don't really know the guy like that.
Well, he literally is kind of like a father figure to some. He is no longer with us.
Right.
No way to make it personal.
What up, Mark Chapman?
If that's the case, it's an institutional because you said fathers and family
No,
are
it's not the
institutions.
case.
Hey, no.
I would disagree.
Hold on, Drip. I know
Kevin
you feel like you got a
Wait. Hold on. Let the man go ahead. Hold on, Stanley, because right now you kind of.
No, you go ahead. I'll mute and listen. Listen
mute
to
up,
this.
please. Come on, go ahead, Edie man. What up, Mark Chapman?
The point that I said is that his earlier point, Drip, is that a family is an institution. He then decided to use that Kevin Samuel is like a father figure to these people. So
listen to this dumb fuck. He takes 2 points at a long conversation and connects them, but doesn't pay attention to what I said in the middle. This is why folks like this are a problem. Motherfucker, listen to the whole argument and stop connecting dots that I didn't connect.
He makes that actually push my point more that the YouTube space is an institution and it could be a good institution if we only talking about good institutions.
Okay, we get the point. Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Dude, you don't have to make the point 88 times. Kevin Samuels,
that's what you do,
majored in no science whatsoever. He was very successful as a commercial enterprise to get folks like Eat Man and whoever else to buy his cologne. Bottom line, can I speak now? Dude, you are following a ghost. And by the way, just to make this better, I'm a science major. I was a chemistry major in college. Okay, Kevin Samuels, he might have pushed STEM, but the dude was not a STEM major.
Bruh,
okay. You could push all you want, but he was no example. If he's an institution to people like Eat Man, then hey,
that's perfect. That's perfect. That's
where you wrong though.
No, boss. Wait.
Okay.
If that's the case, that means we can't say fathers are quote unquote part of the institution unless they're doing exactly.
Hold on, brother. Let him finish.
My bad.
Yeah. What up, Keith?
It's such a bad argument. It's such a bad argument that says that the only way this is an institution if the father is doing exactly what he's teaching the kids to do.
I said nothing like that. I didn't talk about.
Come on,
dude,
you got
to let someone put words in my mouth.
Stanley, you got to let him finish.
Put words in my mouth.
No, wait. Let the man finish what he's saying, and then you can rebuttal everything. But you got to let him finish though, so we can kind of get on the same page. Because now we just everywhere. But go finish your statement, E.
The point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is the idea for this to be an institution that means that the father have to major in that thing will be a bad argument. My father can have
Jesus fucking Christ,
God, bro. Get your boy. Like you just gotta keep talking.
Stanley. We got to have some type of panel decorum, bro. Come on, Stanley. You the OG.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to mute. And someone else respond to this fool.
No.
Because it's gonna get real personal if he keeps putting words in my mouth.
Stanley, you can't get personal, OG. This is Eat Man. This is YouTube banter. So let him finish.
Fuck Eat Man.
No. See, no, bro. Come on, bro. You can't swing like that. You can't swing like that.
I can.
No, bro, Stanley. Now you starting to really
let me, as moderator, Drip, if you're any sort of moderator, you need to be listening. Do not let this man put words in my mouth. Do not let it.
I'm about to say you dropped me, dang.
My bad. I tried to drop this nigga. My bad, bro.
That boy got drip discombobulated, cuz.
Oh, man. Itching, bro. Like.
Well, stop it here. That's where I get dropped. And quite frankly, this is why I don't like going on other people's panels. Motherfucker can't present an argument. Eat Man, poor in his mental faculties. Drip, do better. And I'm gonna gotta end the show now. Maybe back this evening. Maybe finish this, but I actually had some political stuff and news articles which have gone by the wayside. Look how these Negroes have derailed my purpose. So anyway, I will see y'all later.